Now to see if everything's been feckin' broken again. Hey, Stammering, how you doing? First one through the door. Oh, how goes it? Sorry, I've got cables in a tangle. Oh no. It's going good. It's going good. Kind of a bit of a slow morning, but not a bad morning. Managed to get all the Twitch nonsense stuff sorted. Oh god. Oh, that is hideous. Just gonna... Nom Nom, good morning. What, ho friend? How goes it? Coming in, coming in. Oh, you got me on the big telly again. Alright, well, Kymble, I don't know if it's lazy. I get to be like big screen style Will. And we're solving crimes again today. Look, I've still got my my notepad from last time. All of our... I do worry sometimes that some of the... Oh god, that is hideous. Sorry. I do worry sometimes that whenever we get into detective games that someone's going to find a little notebook.
What ho? What a heckin' subversary this is. Even Welsh Alan can't contain his excitement. Woo and indeed who?
Woo and indeed who? Wraith, feckin' yo, how you doing, friend? God, feckin' 3 years. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Oh. There we go. Sorry, Wraith. No, seriously. For all the feckin' hangouts, for all the banters, for 3 years of feckin' subs. And for putting up with the fact that I have a horrible habit of lapsing into possibly one of the worst faux Scottish accents. For putting up with my dumb ass. Thank you kindly. Anyway, how's it going with your lovely selves? I'm slowly catching up with the hot sheets this morning. As I'm sure you know, Twitch did a big reset of stream keys last night, so my morning was basically just poking everything to make sure it works. Oh, excuse me. The general state and being of the games industry is interesting. Sorry, Staring was asking if anyone had found out that I earned 14 million last year. I did not. I did not earn 14 million. With those kind of numbers, let me tell you, long con would be ridiculous. No, I kept hovering over whether or not I wanted to have a look at the big old ranking tables, because I got a little salty about it yesterday, and then I kind of realised, well, just getting over myself, but like I'm completely honest with you lot about what comes in and where it goes. So if you all want to be able to see like what the cost of living's like in Seattle for 2 people, 6 guinea pigs and a dog, then go for it. And Katros, what, ho friend? How goes it?
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
Hello, hello.
Beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, it's not!
It is when you're broke.
Sorry, bear with me just a second. Sorry, Katros is saying they were surprised to see a stream when they got up. Yeah, yesterday ended up making things take a whole bunch longer than it needed to. And then the back and forth to finally get in some time with Perios. But I gotta say, Deathloop is fantastic. And I don't know, I've been kind of mulling on it since yesterday. And the thing is, it is fresh and original at a AAA level, which we don't get enough of. Kenley, Watto, Aikoa, Watto, friend. Sorry, just Kybal saying, wow, those piggy weddings can't be cheap. Yeah, you know what? I should say no to the nuggets. You know, when they want to get, like, you know, specific venues or handcrafted attire, I should say no, tiny guinea pigs. You can't have expensive weddings. But then I look at those little chubby faces and I just cave. And Star Watto, friend! How are you doing? Oh, thank you, Fiona! There's Fiona doing a host.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Fucking yo!
Ho what?
To which I say,
Cooking.
Watto, friend!
Bell peppers and beef.
Say audible, Watto. Good morning, hello, hello. How many months is that? Feckin' 4 months. Cheers to you. Thank you kindly. How is it going with your lovely selves? Kandarian, in a non-spoilery manner, Deathloop is fascinating. The writing is incredible. The design and flavor of it is... It's not just Arcane doing a flex. There's an authenticity to it, despite its bizarre, surrealist qualities. Also, playing it with and without multiplayer is 2 very different experiences. And I'm still trying to pass that. Like, just adding the possibility of having a player take over an NPC shouldn't change the experience as drastically as it did, but feck me, it did. Like, I'm still digesting it, you know? Oh, and Kimball, that sounds feckin' lovely. Kimball says they've been having a perfect day, so lovely. And Star had a major breakthrough on their AI training shenanigans. Feckin' yo! Friends, if you haven't seen... Well, I don't know if I showed you lot. Basically, Star's been training some... I'm trying to remember to get the terminology right, but they're either combative AIs or they're... It's where you have 2 AIs almost fighting each other for a solution to problems you give them. It's fucking cool. That's the one where we had these robots came to party and it was like a Roomba kegger, and the Junji Ito bake sale, which was horrifying and will haunt me till I die. A general adversarial network. Thank you, Star. I'm sorry, this is my first cup. I'm still getting up to speed. But which also Night Valen, Watto, and good morning. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm stammering. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. I'll do my best to keep you entertained during challenge week. And Aikoa, it's pretty good. It's, you know what? It's the coffee that I desperately need right now. I found out that there is a Viking blend by the same people that do Death Wish coffee, which is awesome and also like eye-wateringly expensive. So I'm just going to look at it through a misty pained glass. Yeah, I will admit, Star, I'm not caffeinated enough for explaining the the AI that you have, and especially in the early throngs of the morning, it's hard not to describe it as some kind of like early Digimon thing. Ah. But yeah, how are you doing, you lovely mother hubbins? Oh, and I'm not a person short for fancy coffee. Like I said, my treat, God, when was it? Was it last year? Year before? God, time travel is weird. But I got myself on this little like stove pot kind of espresso styley thingies, and it is my little treat. It takes fucking ages to make, and it is so good. A string of please, good morning, what ho, friend? Laura, how are you doing? You've got to be gearing up for like Digital Australia pretty soon, right? Sorry, I probably shouldn't immediately remind you of stressful work things when you show up. That's not good hosting at all. Like, hey, welcome on in. How's that really stressful bit of work you got to do? Is it done yet? I'm so sorry. And to Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, what ho, friend? Okay, so it's PAX Australia today. All right. Well, I hope it goes feckin' glorious. I saw you had like a cool kind of radio PAX thing going on for it, which I thought was feckin' cool. Oh, and you've been forbidden from staying up full Australia hours. Oh, well, the thing is, I ain't your boss, so if you want to spend your I can't sleep hours hanging out here, you're very welcome. Yeah, I hope you're all doing bloody marvellous. I really do. We're going to be spending another afternoon on Keyword, A Spider's Thread, which was the game we played last week, which I kind of expected to be like a, let me show you a cool thing and let's move on, but turned out to be this like surrealist cyberpunk detective game. I'm still chuffed at myself for working out how to use the universal remote to hack someone else's telly, to look at their personal photos, to then crack their password into their email. God, feckin' grand. Oh, and Captain Steph, that's lovely to hear the migraines are easing up, friend. I know you're having a feckin' hard time with that. And JP, good morning. What ho, friend? How goes it? How goes it? Also, friendos, please do throw a follow over to Stringer, please. Because while they are on the clock at the moment, and I'm the background noise, it is a week Saturday until we're jumping into Divinity 2. And admittedly, that Saturday is probably going to be more like character creation and friendo hangouts than anything else, but I'm stupidly looking forward to doing it. Like, getting Laura and Zalavir together alone is a feckin' achievement, and getting them both into it's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious. Also, friendos, you are gonna need to help us create what will be our kind of like our additional stunt character, our like stand-in, if you will. The idea being that we'll have like a spare slot for extra friendos every now and then. Stringer Please may actually have a stream stuff going then, like an actual Laura-flavored vibe. My word! Oh, Aikoa, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. Sorry, Aikoa has been playing Night Team 4, which is one of my favourite games of recent memory. It's a cracking story, it feels so good, and it does make you feel feckin' smart. And while it does use real-world infosec stuff as its kind of its grounding, it doesn't... You don't need to learn real-world infosec stuff to enjoy it. It's got some hand-wavium tech, but it's feckin' great. Let me grab you... Friends, because if you haven't seen it, let me grab you the link on this one. They recently added like some multiplayer elements to the endgame, which just due to life and the universe and everything, I haven't had the chance to get into. Also, it is made by the #1 ARG company. So, feckin' yo. Sorry. Now, it doesn't have the same thing that its previous game, The Black Watchman, had, which was, and I shit you not, in their previous title, if you got to the endgame stuff, pending psych eval, you could be taken to one-shot on-site ARG puzzle events. They would fly you there. Oh, sorry, Phoenix Storm, good morning. What, ho, friend? Hello, hello. And, well, Phoenix, if you're stopping by, albeit briefly, we're going to do our usual, like, morning natter before we get back into puzzle solving. Should probably cook a tweet while we're hanging out. Oh. Wolfcrad, I'm glad you got to have a crack at it as well. But like I said, if any of you manage to get into like the end game multiplayer stuff, do let me know how it is. Because I did some of the challenge standalone post game. I don't know if I did. Crud, I don't know if I did the DLC for it. Did I do the DLC? God, at this point, I worry that I'd have to like relearn the game. Oh, okay, sorry, friendos. Ignore the humble link. The game's currently on sale on Steam for 50% off. And while it is feckin' lovely how much you lot keep my dumb ass upright, I don't want you lot blowing $15 when you don't have to, you know what I mean? JP, you'd have to look into the etymology of the word natter. I think it's a... Oh, the fancy word that means, like, describes the sound. Like the... I think that's where it comes from, but I'd have to go down that rabbit hole. Well, say audible, that's very kind of you to suggest. I'm more thinking like, I'd rather you pick up a game at its... I'd rather you pick up the game on sale and have money for more games. Like, you lot keep my dumb ass going. Hey, I reckon all the cool kids are coming in today. Ben, how you doing, friend? What, Owen, good morning. Sorry, Ben is Port Center. I don't know. I always tried to use people's monikers when they come on in and say hello. But I'm one of those... You know, it's that thing where you either come to know somebody by their people name or by their handle. And for me, once I've got that locked in, it's hard to get past. Also, Beadora, I see you trying to sneak in there. Oh, and Sipagen. Well, Dolcezini, what ho, friends? Coming in. I don't know where this gesture's coming from today. I'm just... Conductorial introductions. The Will story. How you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Wolfguy's like, oh hey! It's the guy who reactivated my Worms Armageddon addiction. I like that I can actually hear Ben laughing across the internet. It's got a real kind of like, I'm not sorry kind of vibe underneath it. Oh. And Vanderbeest, what ho, friends? Hello. Refilling the pint glass like a badass. How are you? Head of house order. Okay, Lord Lost and Fan. Firstly, what ho? Secondly, thank you, you feckin' terror. This came in yesterday. Feckin' yo. Thank you. I'm Vanderbeest. That's lovely to hear. Captain Steph was asking how many times Aperios killed me yesterday. I think it was 7? Because it's... Is it 7 or 8? Because it's 3 kills a run, and he wiped me out proper twice. Was it 8? Okay. But after he killed me twice, I managed to assassinate one of the bad words, and then just feckin' sprint it. I made a safety tunnel of turrets. And while I didn't manage to use safety tunnel to murder Aperios, I did manage to use it to give me enough space to make a... Wow. One of those I did use as a means to get away, which I'm very proud of. Oh, sorry. So to Lauren, Ben, and peeps that weren't in yesterday. So yesterday we did a day on Deathloop, which I know is a bit more AAA than we usually rock here, but I'm so glad we feckin' did. So glad we did. It is unabashedly exceptional. It is interesting and fresh and fun, and it treats us, the player, with a modicum of respect, which is a rarity with any games where the A's started getting into the 3s and beyond. And later on in the day, we started experimenting with the multiplayer mode, and oh boy, it was fun. There are some exceptional clips, although my goal is to get Aperios' side of it downloaded, and then just chop them together as like a little side-by-side, because it's very funny. Like, the fact that Aperios managed to get an actual jump scare out of me. Yeah. For those of you who aren't aware, the antagonist of Deathloop can be played by another person, and it adds a lot of spice. I'm actually still kind of mulling it over, because it's not like with the Soulsian titles where an invader adds an additional challenge. This changes the pace of the game drastically. Also, despite telling everybody in the morning that I was going to go a Daka, going Daka is not a good idea when there is another human around. Humans are tricksy things. But no, I really, really enjoyed it. I really, really fucking enjoyed it. And honestly, I spent a larger portion of time like thinking about playing it more. I'm trying to decide if we should just purely do it as a multiplayer title and see how much progression comes from that, or if I should do like the morning as single player and then open up the pit in the afternoons. I'm not sure, because it's like there isn't another game like Deathloop, and how we season to taste that experience. I won't get another go at it. If the single player experience becomes easier and easier, and I'm kind of like just breezing through it on the wind, will that detract from the multiplayer experience where there's a real fear, where there's a real sense of being hunted? But if I focus purely on the multiplayer, is it just going to become like a cat and mouse game? And am I going to ignore and miss all of the environmental glory? Because holy crud, that game is just beautiful. Alna says they like the idea of warm up and then release the hunter. Duh. Bear Toast, what ho friend. But much like the season to taste, you can't unmake soup. Like we can't, if we put a bunch of spice in this, we can't take the spice out. Well, JP, I believe Mooncrash added an interesting mode that wasn't too dissimilar from that. Catro says, is multiplayer a different experience? Because us Europeans probably won't be around later in the evening. Well, it won't be as late as it was last time, but I don't know. I guess I'm just thinking on the philosophicals of it. You know, sometimes you see those Steam reviews where someone goes, "This game was dumb and bad. I can't believe this co-op game doesn't work for one person." Because they played through the entire experience solo, despite the fact that it was a title that was designed to flourish as a multiplayer game. But also, I don't know. You can see where my thought process is going on this one, right? I think a lot about Dead Space 3, which, while it had a lot of problems, one thing it did very well was multiplayer. Also, God, I don't know why. I don't know why we end up talking about Kane and Lynch so much, but that game was hot trash garbage. But it did so many things right in a multiplayer sense. Like, fucking yo. Like, the only things about Kane and Lynch that really shone was its, like unreliable narrator, multiplayer. Mimic Jack! Not a mimic. That's still my photo on Instagram. Now, Catastros, the counterpoint of like why allow single player in those, I know what you mean. Sometimes, especially with AAA titles, there's a fear. There's a fear that people will be turned off conceptually by the idea. I'm trying to think of a good example. There are certain features that people inherently don't like, and usually it's the concept of them that people dislike. Yeah, so Katros, you don't like being forced into multiplayer. That's fine. Now, something like Deathloop could add a system that makes that, like, less painful. A system that makes it an experience that you can enjoy. But if Mr. McPR goes on a fucking rant before release and says, "This will always be multiplayer, always, always, always," the concept that you can bring together in your mind can basically stop you from purchasing the title. I know that's a really mercenary way of putting it.
to sing?
Oh, Captain Steph, thank you for the host. You're fucking legend. The friends, these hosts end up making the numbers go up, and it makes Mr. Twitch happy, so I am very grateful for them. Anyway. For some of those features, the idea of not wanting to exclude people is where sometimes you end up having the lesser version, you know? Oh, we don't want to exclude single-player people. Oh, well, we want people to be able to play it offline, etc., etc. It's been interesting, like, with the whole PC golden age we're going through, that, like, people can release co-op only titles and have a feckin' good time with them. I mean, We Were Here Too, Operation Tango. There's a bunch of titles that you've got to play at co-op, otherwise, you know, you can't play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes single player. But then again, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes isn't a AAA title that needs to shift 3 million copies to break even. So, I understand where these companies are coming from. It's just, it puts us as the user, it puts us as the consumer of art in an arsehole position, because we won't know until we experience it. There isn't a way to infer that experience ahead of time. And especially with something like Kane and Lynch, like, you can't re-experience the bank heist twice. You can play through it a bunch of times, but once you know the hook, once it hits, like, you can't give users that reveal a second time. You know, you can't find, you know, you can't have Always Monica twice. And so I almost kind of am annoyed at titles that put us in a position where we have to work it out for ourselves. And if we don't do it, then feck. Like, I guess we biffed it, you know? And Sayaudible is correct that every limitation you put on your concept is a limitation of your launch week sales. I wish it wasn't the case, but, like, them's the breaks, you know? there are concepts that will turn users off before they are introduced to a title. Enforced time limits, enforced multiplayer, those kinds of design elements. Weapon degradation, that's another one people hate. Oh, and Kymble, congratulations. Sorry, friends, Kymble was just pointing out that Alien Isolation is 7 years old today. Still one of the best things. Not only the best Aliens game that we've had, but one of the best things to come out of the Aliens franchise in, God, a gajillion years. Actually, you know what? Beadora, that's one of those situations where the language barrier would be hilarious. Sorry, Beadora was saying that they want to play Keep Talking and No One Explodes with myself, where you'd have someone for whom English is a second language versus someone who is very dyslexic. Like, mash that together. Actually, I had some stuff I wanted to chat to you all about, the dyslexic stuff, but I want to keep this thread going because I love talking about this. Sailor was saying, just because co-op single player is the best way to experience the game doesn't necessarily mean it's the way the developer expected it to be the best way. There is also that, like Sailorable, if we get too far into the season to taste it.
Excuse me, but I did just have to go back and clip the opening lol.
Hey, Lord Lost and Found, I'm sorry you weren't there when we opened it. There was a whole bunch of confusion about what the package was and where it came from. Also, I'm now up to... I have to now check my profile to remember. I'm now up to 810 tepigs. So, heckin' wee. Oh, Sadlin, and thank you for the reminder. Friends, PC Building Simulator is free on Epic. And honestly, that game is so calming. Like, for no money, get it, install it, build a PC. It's feckin' zen. It's great. Okay, and JP, I don't want to go into the MMO experience because the MMO is a different beast altogether. An MMO puts you forward a myriad of different things to do within an environment. And it doesn't tell you one is correct and one is wrong. It lets you do your thing. But because the sheer number of users all in one space, like, if you wish to ignore everybody else and go do your own thing, just questing and grinding, that's fine. If you wish to get, like, eyeballs deep into the PvP, that's fine. But they're almost separate experiences, rather than, like, one thing that adds to a title. Yeah, and Sailorable, I know what you mean. Like, when the developer puts forward the idea that this experience is best in co-op and it actually turns out to be single player, I know what you're saying. I'm going to maybe not put a pin in that one, but that definitely feels like a situation where the developers don't understand the experience. And so they're marketing it in one way, but the experience is best in another. Do you know what I mean? Varbles was saying, force me into competitive multiplayer might be their biggest frustration with Destiny. I have so many quests that I'll never complete because they require Guardian kills. Yeah. Well, that's why I wanted to pull out the MMO discussion from this one, because that's another kettle of monkeys altogether. I hated doing World of Warcraft arena matches, but there were certain, like, items that you couldn't get elsewhere, and honestly, just for the cosmetics, I wanted them. And so I had to feckin' grind and feckin' grind. It was not fun. I did not have a fun time. Oh, Jackie's asking, what are we marketing? Well, this conversation came from talking about Deathloop. And I'm trying to decide how we should progress when we play it. Now, it seems that most people are thinking we should kind of like half and half it. Like, I get half a day to single player it up, and then, like, in the afternoon, like, we unleash the Aperios. But I guess I was talking about how we convey best experience to a user. Now, see, the thing is, and it's a really complicated topic because within the title, if there's multiple ways to play, knowing which bits to engage with is difficult at the best of times, right? But then, when it comes to information and knowledge, it can be very tricky. Let's talk about spoilers. Sometimes it is very hard to convey an experience to a person without spoiling the very reason why they should be going there. And if the game hinges on a narrative hook, holy feck. Like, I mentioned Doki Doki Literature Club earlier, and most of the time you just have to tell people, like, just roll with it. Because to tell them what is going to happen in a game that presents itself, excuse me, as a visual novel, you're removing the element. So it makes it very hard to convey how, essentially. Now, considering the content warnings around Doki Doki and how it's listed on Steam, like, it's not hard to work out the direction it's going, but it's the how, it's the reveal that makes it powerful. Yeah, Alnus, playing the Hex. Now, one of the things I tend to tell people is, like, the Hex is one of the best games about game development that exists. For me, like, it's the triangle. Like, the Beginner's Guide, the Hex, and the Magic Circle. Doesn't matter what order you play them in, but those are the three most honest games about game development. I can't tell you why. Once you get into the Hex, you probably won't see it until you won't start to see the hints of it until you're maybe like an hour in. But, oh boy. And I guess the reason why I wanted to bring up spoilers in the same vein is that, and I'm not trying to create this like precious glass, the experience as it's conveyed by the creator is perfect and we must care for it like a tiny glass bird that squeaks. It's more that,
Do you see now?
in some situations there is a correct way to experience it. And I know that gets really into weird art territory.
Without effort one moment,
It's the steak with red meat. It's the psychotropics with Pink Floyd. Obviously, here on the Longship, we do not condone the use of illegal substances in any means or form, and absolutely have not done them ourselves. And if we had, we'd make sure you did them safely. And driving that conversation into that space about correct art, that gets into fucking weirdness.
Poop.
Oh, poop. Sorry. Graphite. The caffeine's kicking in, so I got the silly buggers about me. Good morning, Watto friends. How many months is that? 25 months. Blade Nora. Blade Nora. Thank you. I'm sorry that I'm lacking the big, clever, smart words, but thank you. Okay. So I feel I've driven this conversation topic way into the conceptual, so I want to bring it back. When it comes to the video games, like, how do we convey, like... Catros, I will do no such thing. Nora knows what they did. Like, how do we convey experience in a manner that lets people have enough knowledge to make an informed choice? Now, for Deathloop at very least, there is a part of it where it gives you kind of like a simulated version of the multiplayer flavored nonsense. But there's no way that an AI is going to be able to be as cheeky, sneaky, or as clever as a human opponent. Also, I will say that I had kind of optimal situation because I was playing against somebody I knew. And so they didn't just, like, mine the entrance and headshot me as soon as I walked out. Like, there was a cat and mouse about it, which, at least from what I understand, is what the game tries to encourage you to do. Graphite's like, why would I come here for big, clever, smart words? Yeah, that's fair. I've probably got a book of them somewhere. Oh, and Kymel, you know I love arty banter. So Kymel was putting forward that, as Campbell says, they know this is arty, but they always think about how development of the game is just for the devs. And it's like a child, but once it's out in the world, it can't be controlled. That's a very good point. River agrees with you. You can't control how users experience your game. And it can be very, very frustrating from a creative standpoint when you create an experience to do something specific, and then users do something completely different and then complain to you as if you have somehow done them wrong. That is also a whole nother kettle of monkeys right there. Beadora, why would you do this? Beadora's like, every dev should do what phone games do and make a video promotion that doesn't have anything to do with the game. Yeah. Sorry, as you know, friends, like, throughout lockdown, I've been playing more Mobley games. And it still gets me that you go onto a Mobley Games store page, and it's like, have a look at the video. And I'm like, okay, well, show me what this game's about. And you have a look at the video. It's nothing to do with the game at all. Grumble, 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 grumble. Like, Steam gets a little pat on the back in this regard because they've implemented a rule set that you can't just pop up fake trailers for your titles on your store page. And if you get called out on it, you can get in some serious trouble. But yeah, Kymble, I do know what you mean, because there's the flip side of it. And this is why I enjoy talking about this, is because, I mean, feck, aside from, like, I don't know, aside from food, like, how many other art forms are so focused on the experience of the user? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, books to a certain extent, there are certain books that require you to sit the feck down and focus the feck in. And if you do that, it will give you that experience back. But it's still a linear experience. If you read it on the trade and bursts, it might not be as good as if you dedicated an afternoon to going through it proper. But like, I mean, video games are entirely through the experience of the user, right? I'm definitely going to need more coffee today. Today I'm going to be very much the caffeinated detective. Oh, cups right. I should just bring a pot over and just sit here with you lot. I tell you what, will you give me 2 seconds? I'm not even going to put the BRB screen up. I'm not even going to mute the mic. I'm just going to run, pour coffee, and be back in a second. Hear me yell from the other room. I need this. I need this. Okay? This helps function. Tea is a joyful treat that I usually have in the evenings. I love it. Tea is a passion of mine. Coffee is a necessity for which I cannot function without. Oh, sorry, before I pour, what was Alna saying? Try Deathloop that way next week, and we can see it adjust weeks to week. Yeah, I mean, talk about the feckin' flavour to taste. I've got you lot as well, so I also want to tailor the experience to be something that you also enjoy watching. So there's the additional, like, that's the side dish. This isn't just ordering food. I'm not just ordering something myself, I'm ordering something for the table. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Am I just thinking about food today? Is it just food metaphor day? Coffee! Yes, let's get coffee. Cool, great. The river was barking at Seattle PD, who are just hanging out outside the front of our little set of houses. Lovely. Wolfgrad J Post, thank you both for the sneaky cheeky bits, and Ross, thank you for filling up the pint glass. How are you doing? All right, who's not had a hello from me while I've been on Natter mode? Huh. Sorry, Beodora was just mentioning that in the isekai manga genre. Oh. Graphite, that is up to your lovely selves. I'm grateful for everything you lot throw in, alright? Okay, what was I narrating about now that I've finally got coffee back in my system?
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Oh
Weapons
no!
online. All systems nominal.
I'm poorly sick. The flu done get me good.
Oh no, well Ross, I'm sorry it's been kicking your ass, friend. The one good thing about today's game is that it's going to be nice and smooth, so hopefully it won't be too much in the way of like flashing lights and whatnot. Spooky. Oh, feck! And that is actually a train. I'm not gonna crank the train music, but there shall definitely be a train of hype. Because I need more coffee in my system before I am ready for Pokemon jams. Also, very quick aside, along... Feckin' Joe! Feckin' yo! Okay! Feckin' Joe! Firstly, House Order, I'm sorry, your work was wholeheartedly obliterated. Whoever the feck that was! Some anonymous mother humper just threw in feckin' 1,000 bits! Thank you,
All hail
friend.
the coffee train.
Yes, God, yes. Bacon, thank you for the 200 as well. Vanderbeek's like, nope, no flashing lights in the cyberpunk future. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, it's. I'm gonna make sure that we're keeping it to the upper class, like dumb. I had a whole bunch of concepts. Kofa. Say horrible, thank you for the 200. Considering that my words were just basically falling off a cliff there. Oh. Oh, okay. Ben makes a good point. Is it really a hype train if we aren't cranking Pokemon music?
Shakel's health bar is getting whittled down tilde.
Oh, feckin' yo. Although, that number is so large that it's shrunk down. I can't tell you the size of that, but it is redonkulous. And Katros and Ross, thank you kindly, alright? Sorry, if I haven't said thank you for people throwing in bits, I am being a jerk and a crumb bum, so you're allowed to call me out on that one. Oh, and Ross, thank you for filling the pint glass and all. And Ross, I do hope you feel better, y'all. God, how has it been 50 minutes already? You got me talking arty-farty about user experience. And I'm like, ooh, conceptual. By coffee, I am healed. Oh, Kimball, you have nothing to apologise for. Like, I get your company and your conversation. I'm already feckin' doing grand. Actually, stammering, the fact that we didn't hit beret time, I think is surprising. Feckin' yo!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. Oh, sorry. After Vanderbeest and Kimball filled the pint glass,
Stop that incessant clicking.
got ourselves a House Carl Hunter from the Shadows. Did 5 subs gifted to the crowd like it's no big deal. Hitting Valentine Wolf, Katana Steel, Cafe Noir,
Stop that incessant
Red Burning Dragon, and Miss Emmy. Whoever that was, whoever you are, feckin' thank you, alright? That's feckin' cool of you. Feckin' y'all. Feckin' y'all.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh. Oh. I'm definitely getting that kind of like film noir morning after kind of feel, you know what I mean? Fucking yo! Fucking yo!
Glass is begging for a cannonball.
I completely missed it. Bacon! Fucking Bacon Avenger, thank you so much. I'm sure you know that by now, but like, adds $10 to keeping us going. Thank you. Oh, feckin', what was that? Feckin' yo!
Sploosh.
Professor Farnsworth, thank you. Feckin' legend. Feckin' thank you. Sorry. That's feckin' kind of you. I'm Bacon filling up the pint glass again after. Sorry, Katros is asking me if I, and I quote, have a side gig as a... Oh, you're just cleaning up some loose bits, saleable? Ah, that's fine, that's fine. Just shimmy them in. And saleable, thank you for that. 106, yo. It all feckin' adds up, like, and it is what keeps our dumbasses going, so we are all very, very grateful friends. Feckin', you lot are too feckin' good to me. Thank you. Sorry. That I have big clever words when it comes to talking about like the intended experience versus the user experience. But when you lot do feckin' lovely stuff, I'm like, cool, words, don't know any. Learnt none of them. And the Pokemon tune continues. Yeah, you know what, Ben, you're right. Words are overrated. To Havoc Puppy, what ho, friend? Coming in, coming in. How goes it? How goes it? Oh. These lovely mother hubbards are driving a train, as they do. As they do be. Yo! To borrow, Jing, that's fucking kind of you. Thank you for the 100. Hello. Thank you. Sorry. How goes it? How goes it? Oh, just over here, just slugging coffee, trying to get my brain up into gear so we can solve detective puzzles in a... Oh, okay. Hey! Speak of the killer! Aperios, how the feck are you doing this morning? Individuals of all persuasions, we are graced by Aperios Unlimited, who was playing the role of Juliana I should say last night actually, because we did go late, and doing me, and I quote, a hecking murder! Little sploosh. Lord Lost, thank you fecking kindly. Aperios, how was your morning? How are you doing? And obviously, thank you for bringing your crew in. Like, I hope you're doing good, y'all. Coming in! You heckin' legends. You feckin' legends. See, Wraith, it's stuff like that, which is why I do not know where you put up with me. Ooh, alright. Pyrojing. Fingers crossed for you, friend. Fingers crossed for you. Sorry, Pyrojing was saying that they're doing really well and they're super close to getting you an awesome job. Alright, so, touch wood. Got this. P.S. You're old as... I mean, that's what the card says. But Lord Lost, I hope I said thank you for that. Stringer! How are you doing this fine morning? Feckin' yo! Sorry, String's just throwing 100 on top of everything the feck else. Perio says the morning is going well. Finished up Layers of Fear, started Layers of Fear 2. Ooh. Wait, did you do the Layers of Fear 1 additional content? Or did you just do the main story? I hope I didn't just throw a spanner in the works there. Oh, okay, you did Inheritance. Okay, sorry. I almost missed Inheritance, and it was only because one of these lovely Mother Hubbards pointed it out to me. God, the way... Nope. Sorry, friendos. That was me talking about horror. That was a whole ass feckin' train. Thank you kindly. Alright? Like... I mean, you'll know, like... It's what... Hang on, let me pause this for a second. Alright, friendos, I want to say, like, sincerely thank you. With everything that's going on, with all the leak and everybody yelling about Twitch and money and nonsense, I hope you know if you lot have any questions about, like, where your cash goes when you throw it at my dumb face, I'm always happy to talk about it. There's no obfuscation. I don't have a Bitcoin running. I don't have a Bitcoin ring running in the background. And I try to keep you all as updated on what is going on as I can. But also, thank you. Like, I'm not yelling about how much I hate World of Warcraft and making millions of dollars. I get to share with you all fecking great games. I get to have lovely conversations with a bunch of you. And you lot keep me alive in the process. That's fucking glorious, and I know how lucky I am. And I'm sorry to get all feelsy on you all. I didn't want you to think I was just being like, oh, another train. No, it means a fucking load, and I want to make sure I say proper thank yous. All right? You know, if Twitch keels over tomorrow, I got to spend over 3 years having great days like today. Like yesterday. That's fucking glorious. So, cheers to you all and thank you, okay? Just thank you. Right, I know I get feelsy a whole bunch of the time, but I didn't want it. Been thinking about it a lot, alright? Been thinking about it a lot. Okay. So, thank you. And Aperios, thank you again for bringing your crew in. Catrell says, are you using the funds for things you enjoy too? A good boy indulges stuff from time to time. I do. I'm not a spendy kind of person. I've been trying to justify to myself spending $20 on a video game that I can play in the living room while Fiona's away, so I can spend more time around the Nuggets. And I keep not being able to pull the trigger on spending money on myself. But like, you know, when we go to the supermarket, I'll get like a fancy soda or something, or like get like one of the little the pre-made sandwiches that I love. You know, just like little things like that. You know, what's the thing from Twin Peaks? Gotta treat yourself. I just, you know, pretty sensible. Alna says, well, Dreads this weekend. Treat yourself. I mean, I'm not in it, sadly. I'm not in it. So it's not going to be as good as Dread X Collection 3. But yeah, Catastros, I don't live a life of hardtack and burlap sacks. Although, to hear Fiona tell it is that I do not spend money on myself, especially on my clothes and attire. Which I've been called out for a lot. And JP, when I say fancy soda, there's a brand of soda out here. Well, it's a Mexican soda called Giros or... I can never pronounce it right. But they're like fancy sugarcane sodas. In the UK, you can only get them in like specialty places and they cost like £3 a pop. But out here, they're like 80 cents. And they come in like a fancy glass bottle. Yes, Porridging, those ones. And so, in my heart of hearts, they're fancy sodas. Even though, out here, they're very cheap. Like, my brain's still like, nah, that's £3. So I just let my brain have its little moments, you know. Sometimes I find it best not to argue with my internal monologue. Wow! Feckin' Strags! Trying to throw me under the bus! Strags like, I have heard and seen much of this not spending on wardrobe statement. I just find it hard to justify spending money on clothing for myself unless it's a necessity. Yes, I know that puts me in the category of every other nerd wearing gamer t-shirts. In fact, this one is one of the special... it is not... this is one of the exceptions to the rule. I got this from a pop-up Sega boutique store in London when I was getting ready to... In fact, no, when I was getting ready to head out to New Zealand. And I'd just come from London getting my fancy medical stuff. And because I was already in central London, so I decided to go for a wander through Carnaby Street where I used to work. And I saw this pop-up store which had all this gorgeous, like, classic Sega-themed stuff. And this t-shirt was expensive. But this was expensive, like, 5 years ago, you know what I mean? Okay, they had a Knuckles bomber jacket that was gorgeous and way more money than anyone should spend for a jacket, you know what I'm saying? Well, so Porridging, my dyslexic ass knew what you meant, so the meaning was conveyed. Porridging, thank you kindly. I'll be sad when it keels over because it's nice and light. Yeah, I keep having these drunken conversations with like Tobias and other people about how I want to update my style. I want to update my wardrobe because I can dress in whatever the feck I want right now. Like, the only people that are going to judge me are you lot. And, I mean, we've been indoors for almost... Well, I mean, we were indoors for like a year and a half. Now, dependent on your region, we're getting like little dribs and drabs of outdoor activities. But... the one thing I am going to do, though, is... the one thing I am going to do is make sure that... River defending the house! I'm going to get some interesting and fun headshots. I've realised that if I look at being here and talking to you lot as my primary profession, there are so many people... whenever I see like a panel or a group of people for a talk or a podcast or what have you, what you will have is you will have like wonderful femme non-binary folk with these incredible, I won't call them headshots, but like, you know, pre-photos. And then you'll have the white bloke who either looks like me or looks like me with glasses, who will just be there in a hoodie with some poorly taken photo from a camera phone. I'm always like, you didn't put in any effort. So I want to talk to one of my photographer friends and be like, let's go to Ballard, let's go to Skull, let's get weird with some photos. Beadora doesn't spend much on their wardrobe. That's not how I would describe you, dear Beadora, but I do know... I do understand what you mean. Like, women's clothing sizings are trash hot garbage the world over. The numbers don't make sense. and seem to only be crafted for a small number of people. Yeah. Oh, Kimball says they wear too many band shirts. Kimball, depends on the band. It might not be enough. And JP, Kingdom Come Deliverance is always a hard one. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, so Kingdom Come Deliverance is was a title put together by a team trying to create the idea of what if we made a game in the same vein as like Bethesda's Elder Scrolls series, but set it in a historical setting rather than a fantasy setting. And conceptually, I love the idea, but it's things like one of its main developers is a scumbag, and also they. So okay, before we found out that one of the developers of Kingdom Come Deliverance was a scummer, there was also the fact that they very much kind of whitewashed the game, despite it being set in a part of the world that had a lot of through traffic. They set it in a trade town, and yet made everybody as white as the driven snow. And so there was a lot of arguments back and forth about representation in it, because it was like, yeah. Ross was saying that Kingdom Come Deliverance is the most underwhelming game they spent money on. So, like JP, I can't say it's worth €12. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, sorry, jumping back. Of course, women's clothes are bullshit. Just want pockets. Pockets. This is so difficult to add pockets. I don't know. Like, why not pockets? When I learned about the pocket revolution of every friendo with a dress who's like, oh, it's got pockets, it blew my tiny stupid mind, because the obvious assumption was like, wait, did you not have pockets before? And I know that comes from like a place more of ignorance than anything else, but fascinating. I still am dressing like a box of Sentient Pax merch, and I hope one day to accessorize out of that. But it is not this day! Okay, Aldous actually makes a good point that, like the things we were talking about with Far Cry the other day, is that with Kingdom Come Deliverance, they use realism and accuracy to justify their decisions in terms of like representation, but they'll still give you health potions and orange carrots. Which, as we know, they were not orange. They were feckin' purple. And a feckin' kid doing their first round of medieval history will be able to feckin' tell you that. Oh, Ben's saying go for the brightly coloured shirts like me. Sorry, Ben was also adding that Ben's look can best be described as the non-binary bisexual uniform, so maybe throw out the pronouns. Oh, yeah, Beadora. I was in my late 20s when I found out about the fake pockets. Like, why? I assumed there was some kind of pocket shortage, and the patriarchy were like, no, all pockets belong to us now. Oh, JP, yeah, the carrots were, as standard, a deep kind of purple. Closer in vein with other, like, root vegetables like radishes and stuff like that. And the orange was something that was bred in, I believe. Sorry, Strager was saying they went through a cargo pants phase because of the women's pockets issue. If you will deny me 2 pockets, I shall have 6. For every pocket you deny me, I'm going to have 3. Huh. Sayra was saying that putting things in pockets completely ruins the hang of the garment. Still stupid, but they have a reason. Huh. I won't pretend to know anything about either fashion or style. I mean, like every idiot bloke, I have a vague grasp of style. Like I know the components that go into wearing a suit well, but I don't wear suits on the regular. I did that for a chunk of my life, and while I looked great, the amount of effort was not worth it. But I don't know. I think I've talked to you all about this before. It's the reminder that I live in a part of the world where I can wear literally whatever the hell I want, and that I work a profession where, like, the video games industry don't care. You can wear almost anything that you want if you work in games. Most people go for comfort because they've come from other industries or are very poor. But you can wear whatever the heck you want. And I feel like this is something I should have embraced sooner, but I was too distracted with, you know... I was too distracted with a lot of things. Let's just go with that. We're not gonna go into the Ballad of Bad Will this morning. Jackie says, what about a morph suit? So long as you wear a cup, like, that's assuming you've got a dangly bit. So long as you wear a cup, it's fine. There is only one person that can go morph suit sans cup. That is David Bowie in Labyrinth, especially the HD version. I'm sorry, what? Oh, sorry, Kyle was saying they hate the tiny handbags you have to keep under your arms for special occasions. What's wrong with straps? I don't know. I mean, again, the suit, you get so much utility out of being fancy. You've got waistcoat pockets, suit pockets, and friends. Regardless of your gender, everybody looks good in a tailored suit. Just remember that. Of course, a tailored suit is a very expensive thing to own, and as human beings are in a constant state of flux, you can only look hot as for a certain set of time, but just, yeah, you can always look good in a suit. Wolfcrad, hot pockets. Or pockets for hot pockets. Okay, Vanderbeest, I will probably need more coffee because I'm sure that is a cracking joke, knowing you, but it's gone completely over my head. Oh, but Lost Flowers, it's got to be a tailored suit. Like, there are a few little things that you can do. There are a few little things that, if you're wearing the wrong size, that make you look like it's your first day at school and your parents bought something you'd grow into. Oh, and feckin' hell, if you can't get a waistcoat that fits, just don't bother. Like, if the waistcoat don't fit, just get a nice shirt. Like, go for the line. Also, if you have an inordinate amount of facial hair, or you are as pale as the driven snow, do not go for a Nuru collar. Like, you've got to be a certain tier of badass, or have a certain frame to yourself to be able to get away with a Nuru collar. The Nuru is the one that's kind of, for lack of a better term, it's like similar to the priest collar. It doesn't fall over. It's the kind of the clear line. I can't wear one. Wow, it's amazing how it all comes back. Can you tell I worked in formal wear for a while? God, I could probably still tie a cravat by heart. I can't tie a bow tie anymore though. That's one I have lost. Vanderbeest says, I look like a taft in a suit with a waistcoat. Vanderbeest, regardless of your body shape, if you can get someone to do a good tailored suit, it's top tier. Top tier. Kyle says formal stream when. Didn't we talk about this the other day? Because I'm getting a little big for my previous suit, but... Oh, Ross says, when did you learn to tie a cravat? When I did formal suit hires, a lot of... Honestly, most of the time, like, men's formal wear for, like, weddings and stuff is just the same as everything else, but with a bit more colour and a cravat. That's it. Earl says, if the facial hair is sufficient, would a flannel tailored suit be appropriate? Yo, It takes a certain kind of person to be able to pull that off, but if you can, you are unstoppable. There was a meme a few years ago of this company that started doing, admittedly, very cheap suits. But you know the whole, like, ugly Christmas sweater contests? They started making suits in ugly Christmas sweater patterns. It's printed, it's not knitted, but it's ugly Christmas suits. And there's a gentleman I used to work with, Nico, and he was just one of those people that knew how to dress. He grabs one of those and ends up looking fucking sharp as. Oh, Wolfcrad's got one of the Christmas suits. Yeah. Vanderby says they can remember how to tie a double Windsor. I can remember how to tie a double Windsor. It's a double because it goes around both sides before you go through. The hat will stay with me until I die. But then again, like, for those of us that grew up in the UK where we had to wear a tie for fucking school and stuff, like, the speed at which I learned how to do, like, a half Windsor was just from growing up in that education. And the speed at which I learned how to undo a peanut. And a peanut is when someone grabs one part of your tie and goes, BAMP! And Sage Bell, Watto, this is going to be a spider puzzle game, but for some reason, we got talking about suits. I was saying, Beodora was lamenting the lack of pockets in women's fashion, and that somehow led on to everybody looks good in a suit. Like, regardless of one's gender, everybody looks great in a suit. Well, a tailored suit. It's a form of dress that, regardless of your body shape, is gonna look good. JP, that is a good point. The feedback loop of being confident enough to wear nice attire and then feeling more confident because of it, it does work. Oh, Ehrman was also a daily tie. Oh yeah, and Sagebo, I think that's where we came onto this topic, is that you have a million hidden jacket pockets, but if you wear a formal dress, you've got the tiny little handbag under one arm, and maybe that's it. Although, there is a YouTubian lass that I watch off and on, who... you might have seen her doing the rounds. She did a video on how to fight in a ball gown. And one of her latest little videos was how to make the perfect murder pocket. Sagebell and Kimball are on the same page for hating the tiny purse. Ross says their public school, they just had a polo shirt. Ah, jammy. Nah, we had... Did we have a polo in secondary? Although our school setup was weird because we were small schools. So it was like primary school, then secondary, then high school. And I pissed off, didn't do A-levels, went to college. Okay, Lost Flowers saw the video on the murder dress. Basically, like, it's a hidden... Not so much a pocket, but like a hidden tunnel in the dress that goes to like a thigh-tied stiletto dagger. Aiko also hates purses with a passion and will spend more on clothes to get stuff with pockets. Sagebell says they'll destroy anyone regardless of dress. I don't know why my brain went into that direction, but my immediate gut reaction was, don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, we should play some puzzle games. Actually, let me cook a tweet while we're talking about pockets. Oh, Biggs, thank you. Sorry, Biggs bringing in an additional one. Speaking of school, Biggs' daughter has 27 missing assignments between all of her classes. Don't even know where to start. Oh boy, that takes me back. That's very much one of those, oh yeah, I didn't do my summer homework at all. When's it due? Now. I mean, on the one hand, helping one's children go through these hard periods and providing them your knowledge and your wisdom is an honourable thing as a parent. But there's also the school of, they made aforementioned bed and now must sleep in it. I will admit I learnt a lot of useful life skills by learning how to bullshit my way out of not doing homework. Malleable? Malleable. Sorry. And obviously, Biggs, we're not suggesting you be mean to your daughter. Obviously not. But I did make me laugh of Alnus's, child, it is time to learn about the most important thing, the scientific method. For you see who effect around, and now it is time to find out. Sorry, Biggs was saying, what's really sad is I used to do the exact same bullshit. But she's not as good as her bullshit as I was. And now I feel disappointed on 2 levels. Stooge! What, ho, friend? How are you doing? Come on in. Stooge, how was your morning? What were you playing? We were just chatting about being cheeky around homework and looking good in suits. And in my defense, we did start by talking about, like, the ideal experience in video games. Also, torpedoes away. Also, friendos, please do throw a follow over to Stooge, right? It is required. Raid after raid! I don't know why, friends, but as Kestrel came in, for some reason I wanted to just throw the coffee upwards. And it seems I've got big chaos energy on today. So Stooge and Kestrel, what-ho and welcome! Hello. How are you both doing? How was your mornings? Tell me your tales. And friends, also throw a follow over to Dick Kestrel. Sagebo, I'm trying not to wear the coffee. I'm trying. Oh, Stooge says they're doing good. Consecrated their base in 7 Days to Die. You're right, Ben. That joke, while it was for you, did also work for me with welcome to Kestrel North, Kestrel Southeast, Kestrel Anglia, and Kestrel Wales. Sage was also saying the keyboard does not want to wear it. Yo, I still feel guilty because I now have to smash the big 0 key because I spilt soy in my keyboard one time. I love this keyboard as well. I'm going to be sad when it goes. Sorry, Anasari. What-ho, friend? How are you doing? Just JP was saying the nephew called him up the other day. Little dude's almost 10. Asked for help with the presentation. The little guy was like, nah, we'll copy the whole text from Wikipedia and just make it look good. I mean, okay, I'm not a good person to talk to about kids in the schooling system. One of the good things about my upbringing was just being told, just survive. All right, like school is not the be all and end all. Just survive it, and learning how to survive it was useful, if you know what I mean. So learning how to regurgitate things like, well, I mean pre-Wikipedia, but online articles, how to like chop and change them to make them look just different enough. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I was dyslexic as, so I guess I got a bit of a pass on some stuff, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I don't want to sit here and make it seem as if I have some, like, grand knowledge. Like, I'm some kind of like, the school system was super easy and great. I spent my nights playing video games and would fall asleep in class sometimes. I learned a myriad of different skills as to basically bullshit my way through stuff. So, yeah, I don't want you all to think that I'm somehow, like, doing a big brain flex. Oh, actually, Biggs wanted to put forward that Wikipedia isn't technically a publication, so you can copy and paste it without repercussions of copyright. The addendums and references at the bottom are there for a reason. Huh, way cool. Oh, Ross says they spent the first 2 years avoiding getting put in the bin. Failed a lot. I got lucky because I was quick. Like, the only reason I didn't get the hot snot beaten out of me for being a massive nerd was because, like, someone would, like, shove me in the playground and then turn around to their mates and be like, yeah, and then turn around to hit me, and I'm just gone. Like, I'm 2 fields over. Oh, and Fred, how are you doing? I'm just quickly banging out the tweet and asking the rest of the world to help me with keyword Spider's Thread. And Willing Outcast, what ho friend, how goes it? Willing Outcast is also asking, spoiler-free, how was Deathloop last night? It was exceptional. It's one of the freshest AAA titles I've had the experience of. And if you can get the chance to play it multiplayer with a friend, do. The multiplayer experience is very, very unique in a good way. Oh, excuse me, cheeky tea burps. And yeah, and Fred, I'm doing real well. We're going to start doing the detective game again. Chickadee burps. I think those are cuter and less like. Oh no! Where did I put the assets? Oh no! Wait, did I take any screenies from keyword? Bloody hope I did. I did. All right. Verification code. Yeet. Oh, but that's a spoiler. Dang it. Sorry, bear with me a second. I just need to grab a quick asset to throw with this. But yeah, so Willing Outcast. That is my recommendation. Also, Vanderbeest, it's... You're not thrown into multiplayer from the get-go, as you write. You can take your time as much or as little as you want in the early game, which I think is real cool. Yeah, let's go for this one. That's very early on. Let's see if I can remember to actually put my feck in. There we go. Alright, tweet's cooked. Game is ready. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. I will say one last thing on the education conversation. The great thing about state education is that it ends. If you want to continue, you can. But you know what? Once you are done with it, you don't have to go back. And that's a thought that brings me a lot of comfort. Now, Biggs, this game does not have spiders in it. Just to restate, this game is not about spiders. It is a spider-free environment, to the best of my knowledge. Also, yeah, we had to play this one with mouse and keyboard, didn't we? Yeah. So again, friends, if I start whipping the camera around a little bit too much while we're playing, please do let me know. Yeah. Boosh. Oh, we're cool. Sorry, I just was jumping into chat and Fred was saying that, well, they're not a trained classroom teacher, but they'd love to learn about modern teaching theory. Yo! I mean, the only thing I know about, like, US teaching theory is conversations with Megaran, who was a teacher before becoming a full-time musician. And that's as much as I've come to understand. So... Okay, Ehrman says in college they were required to take paid internships. It was at that point they found out they didn't really want more education. Yeah. Sorry. And Sadlin with, friends, if you can't pick out the spider in the room, you are the spider. Why you like this? Why you like this? This is a spider-free video game. Alright, let's get the title all booted up. Bacon says, Jesse used to be a teacher before getting into streaming. I completely forgot about that. Feckin' hell. God. No, honestly, like, the last time I spoke to Jesse was when he came to hang out here. But, like, last I saw, he was feckin' hanging with, like, Jeff Goldblum and stuff, so he's doing great. It is genuinely nice to see people like Jesse doing good. You know, it warms my little heart. Buddy Lionheart, they had a God, he's got a feckin' kid now. Shit's fascinating. Okay. I mean, Fred, that sounds fascinating. It's definitely one of those things where, like, I don't have enough to really comment. And the difference between, like, teaching systems and teaching styles in different countries is day and night. Yeah, Pyro, I did not expect this was going to be a game we were going to do 2 days on. I thought we'd do 1 day, show off the game, and then be like, okay, you know, if you want to continue this, go for it. I did not expect this game was going to grab me like it has. But here we are. Here we feckin' are. Alright. And the great advantage is that it doesn't spoil anything just by coming on in. Now, friendos, I have been drinking a lot of coffee, and I'm now bursting for the loo. So, I'll leave you all with the gorgeous, gorgeous view of future Toronto. I'm going to pee real quick, and then let's get into it. What are you talking about, Fred? That's absolutely future Toronto. Look, you can see all those notable Toronto landmarks. Futuronto. Thank you, John. Thank you, JP. Oh, I can give as good as I get. Fred, did I tell you about the winning a pub quiz in a Canadian-themed hockey bar with the pub quiz team name Poutine is cultural appropriation? Did I tell you that story? Oh no, Sayolable's correct. It's Cyberpunk Onto. Oh, and Saitlan saying that they'll buy that it's Toronto, but not Toronto. I love that I could hear a slightly exasperated sigh coming out of Fred with being like, I hope Perios raids you into an actual spider's thread. Somehow, Will. I mean, Fred, you gotta wait a whole week until Perios can do more murders on me. Wolfgren says it's more accurate than Deus Ex Invisible War's idea of future Seattle. Oh, sorry, Wolfgrad, that wasn't aimed at you. At some point, I know I need to do a stream of Deus Ex Invisible War because it's a great example of a game that had more budget and more reach than its previous title, but less understanding of what made it good and less of a cohesion. Like, Deus Ex Invisible War is an important game to understand, even though it's a bad game. Does that make sense? And that means at some point, gotta stream it. Like, at some point, we need to stream Thief Forum, or the attempted Thief reboot that never went anywhere. Oh yeah, and we can get the crunchy sushi. Actually, what are we doing? Let's order some crunchy sushi while I'm using the bathroom. Just Okay, you know what? No crunchy sushi yet. It looks like it wants to throw story at us. Stupid plot. I'm just here for the sushi that goes crunch. Oh, Pyrojing made that desk. That's a feckin' good desk. I'm sorry I covered it in glowing drugs. Actually, no, that is a class asset. Sometimes my only regret with this game is that because of the bright neon style of it, sometimes it's very hard to show off the detail of the assets inside the house. But there's no reason why your character would have like a flashlight because this isn't an investigation game. This is a go look at things in the distance game. Alright. I'll be back in a second. Desperately have to pee. Don't go anywhere.
Sneak, sneak.
I was gone for 2 seconds, you terrors. 2 seconds. Strager, thank you for the 500. And filling the pint glass. Stooge with a similar maneuver and a sneaky kestrel. Yeah, well, we've been rumbled. With my sleuthing detective skills, I have found you. Kestrel's like, I feel like I want to slide all over those buildings. You can. Alright, so let me show you the cool stuff if you didn't get to see this last week. Alright, where was it? I gotta remember how to fucking do this. Oh, okay. I've got to... Okay, I've got to pick stuff up again. That's why I don't have my my inventory. Oh, no, I do. I just trying to remember what it is. Okay. To-do list. Find out who Nathan is. I can't get into my PC anymore. Piss. This should be challenging. Okay, so who wants the story so far refresher, or do you just want to start looking at this person that I'm... Okay. JP says, raise his hands. Okay. So, it's refresh time! Alright. So. Oh, where to begin? Our daughter is missing. Our daughter is missing. She's been missing for 3 days, and the police have been, shockingly, no help. So it is our job to try and track down what happened to her. And, oh boy, it's been a fecking ride. We have, going through her social media accounts, and tracking down, like, friends, associates, people she knew. Our young'un was involved in some pretty shady stuff. Specifically, the creation and distribution of a narcotic. She had a creepy stalker. There are a bunch of Mother Hubbards very much invested in... Actually, where's the stalker? He's over here, if I'm rightly. Was he above? No, there he is. Alright, so Stalker didn't make it. And yes, those are all paintings he did of our daughter. And you're right, this is not a spider puzzle game. This is just a puzzle game. Mostly through the medium of like social deduction, social engineering, lateral thinking, and hack-zoring. We found out that one of the people our wife used to work with is the shady guy behind this drug creation. And he's over here in this big spiral-looking building here. Actually, I think I can find out where he worked. Was it here? Yeah. Big fan of unicorns. And right now, you can see the crux of this game. We are only in our apartment, and we have these high-visibility binoculars that let us see into other parts of the city. And that, combined with some online social shenanigans, has been how we've been able to hack into various systems, find out what's going on. People have tried to kill us, which is why the window is janky. And I also think that this person here isn't supposed to be there. I think that is a bug. So, job's done. We've ordered drugs off the internet and very crunchy sushi. And all of this led to the reveal that we are not good. Our character was a private investigator, originally hired by the baddie, the guy creating drugs, the guy who is currently responsible for our missing daughter. For our daughter's missing... What even are words? Words are for long nerd peoples. God. He is the one responsible for our daughter's disappearance. Turns out he hired us to track down, essentially gather information and report back to him of the operations of the person who would become our wife, only she didn't. We ended up making up a whole new personality and falling in love with her. Then telling her, to which she had the worst reaction. However, after everything went down, we raised her daughter essentially as our own. Are you with me so far? Any questions? Missing daughter, we're actually the baddie. Like, got some classic tropiness here. With me so far? Because it's gonna get wild real fast. Okay. So, Starring's like, yes, but can you say it all again, but slowly? We detective, we baddie. We pretended to be husband to dead wife, this dead wife over here, well, we did actually date Emerald Yin for a bit. We were under a pseudonym, and when we told her our real identity, she killed herself. Which was understandable. Anyway, having gone through all this, trying to find our daughter, trying to find out why she was taken and where she is, things got weird. Ikawa says, if I understand correctly, our kidnapped daughter was kidnapped by our former employer. So far as we understand. There are also other elements at play here. The person that I just shot in the gob, that was more of a bug than anything else. Because originally, if we go back to the binoculars, over here on this big red building was where we encountered. Oh no, because he closed the curtains after him. It was where we encountered one of the shadowy forces working in this city. And that was the person who tried to have us killed and failed. When we found him, he was on the phone looking at us and he just goes... And that's when that lass down there just started opening fire on us. It was a fun time. Wolfgrad says I'm not sure if it was just a bug argument would hold up in court. Oh boy, that's dark. Okay, so... Oh, and Sagebell, you were thinking about Webbed, which is adorable. Also, friends, if you have arachnophobia, you can play the game Webbed. You can play it. It is adorable. And what they do is they change the spider into a roly little Kirby ball. And it's feckin' cute. So, while I understand that recommending people that don't like spiders a game about spiders is a little counterintuitive, but I highly recommend it. Alright. But then things got weird, friends. Whether it was that we died, or whether we passed out, or just took too many mad drugs, we were confronted with a Buddhist deity, specifically one of the deities responsible for reincarnation. And they are not happy with us. Like, exceedingly not happy with us. We have done the bad. It turns out that our wife... okay, the person we've been calling our wife, the person we dated for a bit, and then after they died, we adopted their daughter, that particular person would have made the world a better place. Now, there was a terminology that they used in the last episode, which I've forgotten, but it means one who is blessed, like someone who would have made things better for everyone. And because of our lies, because we betrayed them at a time when they were at their weakest and they took their own life, due to our actions, we made the world a worse place and are set to go to Buddhist super hell, which we're not talking about like the wheel of reincarnation here. We're talking about the bad place. However, the reason why we haven't been sent to the bad place up until now is because we have been looking after this child, and this child may yet do great in the world. So not only are we trying to save the kid, but we're also trying to save our own ass. Yeah, Beadora, that's a better succinct way of putting it, which was the wife was the chosen one and could have developed a cure for Alzheimer's, but we got her killed, so... Oh, and Favor 6, I saw. You've been hanging out with the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Okay, so... in terms of, like, mechanics of this game, it's mostly played by looking out through these windows, observing the city in detail, and deducing information and elements. So, like, early on, to work out where the Stalker was, we didn't have his address. To work out where the Stalker was, we couldn't find him, but we did gain his apartment number.
Oddly specific, bitter specific.
452 oddly specific bits. You're throwing me puzzles while I'm thinking about puzzles. But sorry, Stooge. Thank you for 450 bits. But thank you. All right. Oh yeah, and Beadora makes a good point. Our now dead wife. I'm going to say dead wife because that's how he's been describing her, even though we know that's not technically true. Our dead wife was developing a drug that would have helped cure Alzheimer's, but one of the side effects was this glowing blue juice, which is currently the narcotic sweeping the nation and doing everybody a heckin' damage. Now, after going through that weird trip, after going into like super duper whooper Buddhist hell, and being judged by deities, Substance E, thank you, Stooge. After being judged, we came back from this weird trip with this. And this is a copy of our daughter's adoption papers with a handprint. Now, we can use that handprint to get into her room. Our daughter had she had a frickin' finger scanner lock on her door. How is that? How is that a thing? Anyway, it's future weirdness. Anyway, so we're now able to get into her room. We've not been there. And hopefully from there we can start gaining some clues that allow us to progress forward. Right now, we can't get into our PC. I think that's intentional part of the plot. But from here on in, this is all brand new. If you've not played this, feel free to make suggestions. Feel free to chime in with ideas. Like, I've got all of our notes from last time. If peeps want to see them. Oh, and Strakes, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, sorry. Harpist of Char. Feel free to chime in. If you've already played through this, if you know what's going to happen, obviously don't tell us the solutions, but we're going to be playing through this together. So, especially considering that, one, I seem to be very decaffeinated today, despite like pouring myself cup number 3. And the other is that this does some really interesting stuff where it's like lateral thinking and like real world solution to like almost sci-fi problems. We're in this together, friends. We're in this together. Oh, Favor 6, I said no spoilers. Go ahead. Oh my god. Sorry, Favor 6 just saying, sorry, Will, for it was Professor Plum in the library with a candlestick. It's bullshit. Oh, okay. Striggs was trying to go for like a layered pint glass look. Okay, that makes sense. So now, in we go. Okay. Very bright in here. And God, they must have a cleaner or something. This is this is not a future teenager's bedroom. All right. So what have we got? First things first.
Gold medal. That bastard sent it to me earlier.
Okay. This pair of bracelets is special. They never power out, no matter where they are, or how far apart. Put on the bracelet and we can call each other. I wish Dad is healthy and happy, forever by Sala's side. Love, Sala. P.S. Password is the day my painting got gold medal. My painting got gold medal. Alright, so we've got this. Okay. Well, let's go look into some paintings. So our daughter won an award for one of her paintings, and the point at which she won that award is the password. So and then we can unlock the power gauntlet. Damn it, Moss. I know Moss is going to come into this at some point. Alright. Alright. I'm an overprotective parent who's probably been taking weird drugs to forget his shifty past. Okay. The fancy pieces of paper don't seem to be it. So let's have a look. Oh, into AFK, A-OK. Well, that's ho, friend. Hello, hello. See, do you know the problem with the Power Glove, Vanderbeest, though? Do you know the actual problem with it? It's so bad. Okay. Alright, proud parent. Here we go. It's going to be in the living room. It's not on the fridge. Alright. And these are unlikely to be child's. And Beodora, sadly, it won't let me play the record. Photo roll. I don't seem to be able to get in. So the password is 144, which we changed into, what was it? It was it was IAA, right? Yeah, so it was IAAI. IAAI. Nah. 1441. Darn it. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? I wonder if we're supposed to be able to get into it right now, you know? Because we've had access to the computer for most of the time. Everyone's asking, is it password? Okay. So yeah, we absolutely adopted, like, Chen as an identity. Like, we did not feck around. Alright, so, alright, we'll try the feckin' smash the state. Wolfcratter, we just on a 4-5-1 kicker at the moment. Alright, so first things first. Password. 1, 2, 3, 4. Smash the state. Oh, Stooge. No, thank you for reminding me. Chen is his real name. It was Nathan. Nathan was his alias that he was using to date Emerald. Is it Yeet? Vanderbeest, I really wanted to post that on Twitter as like the... This is the thing to check it out with. And then realised that it's a spoiler for later on. Oh, no, Strager's right. It's going to be password, but with dollar signs for the S's. Smart.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Darn it.
Our baby is due soon.
Soon, Darth Tuttle. Soon! I'm trying to find out when our kid won an award. Yay for healthy babies! Very doubtful guest, what oh friend? How are you doing? Sorry, Darth Tuttle, but joking aside, thank you for 8 months. That's fucking cool of you. And very doubtful guest, how are you doing? I'm trying to find when our daughter won an award. Daughter won an award for painting something. Or we got to get back into her... We've got to get back into our computer. Seolova says, what about the password from her room? Oh, okay, the password from her room is for our bracelet. And that is... hang on, let me show you the pass... Because we're in here now. All we found was a bracelet here and this... Hang on. Just check to make sure I haven't missed anything obvious. And this note. The password is the day my painting got gold medal. Actually, Beodora, that's not a bad shout. Let's go back to check our bedroom. Just making sure I haven't missed anything obvious. Oh, Shazini says, look at the gold medal. You said you had it. I don't have it on my person. Do you remember where the gold medal was? Oh yeah, very doubtful. This guy makes bank. Though he does make bank by being a private investigator and using some morally questionable maneuvers. Alright, so there's the sushi, there's the drugs. Painting. Washington said the guy said he was sent to him when he realised his daughter was missing. Let's check our notes. Or do I have to be looking at something to check notes? I might have to be looking at something. Alright, take notes. Emerald Yin. Compass Medical. Big Stan. Big Fan. Mockingjay. Alright, I'm checking my physical notes here. We've got the street address of the killer. We've got the password, which now doesn't work. PHY480 was the license plate. We know about Project Quake and Project Unicorn. Vanderbeek's like, did you not write down what you changed the password to? Wait, did we change our own one? Alan is saying medical or physical, or is it on socials? There's our wife's passcode. And Vanderbeek, I don't believe we've changed it. Oh, I hope it hasn't. I hope I haven't procced a bug or anything like that. I can try and load up again. Have a look at titles. But I've not found the second picture yet. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's think this through. Let's think this through. Alright. Hang on. Okay, so we've only got one photo, and that's Emerald's. Oh, we went from using Nathan to Chen. That's why. Because we're not trying to write... Oh, that's it. Because... Oh, wait, no, hang on. No, we've been Chen the whole time. We were trying to track down Nathan. But I don't remember us changing our password. It should be IAAI. 0451. 451. Okay. Okay. But, like, we just come back from the afterlife. So, it's not impossible that it's been changed to get us to look elsewhere, to focus on other things, you know? Is it an I or is it an L? Good question. Let's try it. L-A-A-A. Nah.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's sometimes hard to imagine all the things that have changed since I first started watching you.
God, yeah, ain't that the feckin' truth? Quasi, how are you doing, friend? And seriously, thank you for 35 months, as that is an inordinate amount of time. Like, things have changed a lot. I mean, you've all gotten to pretty much... You've got a front row seat for how everything has been changing for myself. But, yeah, how's it been going for you? Like, what have been some of the bangers for the last changes? I mean, same for yourself, Very Doubtful. JP, the password doesn't appear to be case sensitive. Bear with me just a second, friends. Yeah, you know what, Quasi? That's a whole heap. Oh, wow. Sorry, Quasi was saying, like a boss now, as opposed to someone who could spend 6 hours a day watching Twitch on my L1. Yo, the power move is to be as big enough of a boss as to have everything handled for you, and you get to watch Twitch all day. To Sensei CT, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Have a little dude in keyword. How can left the apartment? Sensei, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. We are currently trying to get back into our rig and find our daughter's... Oh! Peebles. So there's the art. We're trying to crack a couple of little puzzles. We're in an odd place, like midway through. And I won't lie, it's proving tricky. Yeah, so Beodora, you're right. So far we've only been able to leave the apartment by tripping out. And I forget if we consumed something to make that happen. Or if it just kind of came together. I just need to focus a little. Alright, let's pay attention to the art. I mean, it is tricky kind of coming back to this title after a week. Especially after, like, you know, Deathloop and a few other bangers. But there are a lot of things that we haven't solved so far. Okay. Yeah, all we can do with the door to the outside world is to have, like, a little peek through it. Like, that's it. Okay. Sorry I can't be more help. I'm gonna say in the same boat, but I don't know if it was... I don't know if it was here. No. The therapy book doesn't go into too much detail about us. It's more like the treatment set-throughs. Arca Conclave says, so why can't you leave your apartment? That is an excellent question. I mean, so far it's been because we've been trying to solve everything from here. And there wasn't really anything to be gained by going out to places, but... Alright. There's a lot of art in this place. Oh, yes, Beodora, curfew, that was it. Curfew because of magic drugs. See, and this is why I love playing this with you all, is because between us we've got the memory of a genius detective. On my own, I have the memory of a slightly inebriated goldfish. Well, the coffee's meant to be increasing my powers of deduction, and they're not. I can't get into the computer. To-do list. Find out who Nathan is. Completed. Enter Sala's room. Completed. So what's left? JP says effectively each of us is one brain cell strong. I don't know why I did the Bane voice. And friendos, if you haven't had the chance to watch the Harley Quinn cartoon, I highly recommend it. Okay, so here's the note. Password 1441, which originally was IAAI, but now 1441. No. IAAI, which it was originally. What? You saw me type it in! You saw me! This is why we work together, friends. Ah! Right. Let's check our current investigations. Alright, so unlock the bracelet is our next part of the quiz. Yeah, the Art Gold Medal was a trophy. So let's go to the socials. Happy 18th birthday. Oh, darn it. Okay. Now it's time to find out when our daughter won a gold medal for her art. Then we use that to break into the bracelet and then go from there. I can't believe I biffed just typing in the password. That's the level I'm batting for today. Dear Mr. Resident, Mr. Chen. Aha! Yeah, here we go. This was the guy who tried to have a shot in the gob. Well, joke's on you, Mother Hubbard. And this was from December the 15th, 2040. Alright, December the 15th, 2047. So, we'll try, what? We'll try the American format, the 12, 15, 47, and then we'll try 15, 12, 47, the correct format. All right. Huh. So it's without the year. Okay, so we'll try 12, 1, 5. Woohoo!
Sala, are you there? Sala, can you hear me?
Oh my god. Dad, is that you?
It's me, sweetie. Are you all right?
I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. I know what I did was really bad.
How are you, kiddo?
I'm okay. Not hurt, just cold and hungry. I'm scared. I want to go home, Dad.
Okay. Stay calm, sweetie. Where are you?
Dad, I'm really sorry. This is all my fault.
Focus, child.
I was smuggling goods for some really bad people. I was delivering something to that Sebastian guy today when the police suddenly showed up. Then Sebastian accused me of calling 911 and locked me away. He said he'll bring me food around 3.
3? Oh God. That's in 10 minutes. He's coming back to kill you. Sala, where are you?
I don't know. Maybe inside a shipping container? They asked me to take some shit to Sebastian. And I knew it was bad news, but I did it anyway. I thought it was no big deal. I thought I could handle it.
Your dad's going to find you soon. Don't worry. Do you see any landmarks around you? The buildings, lights, any noises, like ships?
I don't know, Daddy. I'm so sorry. me. I'm sorry.
You're not helping, child.
Listen, Sala. I'm a professional PI. You know that, right? Dealing with abductions is right up my alley. Dad's
Not how I would have phrased it.
professional. Don't be afraid. You're the daughter of a great detective. You are going to use your strength and wits to get out of there, all right?
Not really a
Calm
kid, though.
down. Take a deep breath. Now, tell me, what can you see?
I think I'm locked in a shipping container. It's dark here, with only a small opening over my head. I saw a drone fly past above me earlier today.
An opening. That's good. Look through it. Can you see anything else outside?
I think I see the arm of a lifting crane. Beside that, I can't see anything. There are some boat noises. I think I might be on some sort of dock.
Your bracelet. Can it take pictures?
Bingo bango.
Let me see. I can take a picture through the opening. A bit blurry. Can you see it?
Great job, Sala. I'll figure out where you are. Trust your dad. Just give me a minute.
I trust you, Dad.
Oh shit, we actually have 10 minutes. We literally have 10 minutes. Okay. A great way to increase investment and agency. Yes. All right. Drone cage line. All right. Okay, so she's underneath that crane somewhere. Ah, okay, cool. There's the cage. Bingo. That's got to be it. So what do we do? We've got 10 minutes. What do we do? Right, directly under the left end. That's got to be it there. The one with the fan, right? Can we solve this problem with guns? Nope. Can we solve this problem with guns? Nope. Okay. Okay, the fire... The guns are not helping. Okay, we know where she is. What do we do? Okay. We're wasting time here. So, alright. The address is on the side, so it's... 3034. Shipping company. Thanks, I hate it! Okay, we can send a drone. Yes to a drone, but how do we get the address? Okay, Lost Flowers does make a good point. The guy's gonna be there in 10 minutes.
I'm so hungry.
Okay, let me try to send you some food if I can.
Okay, that's 207. By any chance, do we know the address here? Yes, she wants a crunchy sushi. We all want crunchy sushi. That's the truth of the universe. It's not. It's grim. Okay. Okay, so... Cool, you're not helping. No!
Dad, if Sebastian comes back, I don't want to think about what'll happen.
Okay. Okay, we've still got 5 minutes. We know where she is. The container number is 56. How did you get that?
If I die today, don't be sad. I'm not a good daughter to you.
Yo, shush!
I know I'm not like
Shush
I
your
used to.
butt!
I don't treat you well anymore. I'm selfish. I only look out for myself.
Oh, shush you.
It's
Alright,
hard
so
for me to trust even you.
3-0.
I'm so sorry.
Stop saying sad
Even
stuff!
less
I'm trying to
than
solve
your
shit!
Mom. The guy from
I'm the
Mom's
baddie
company I
here!
was dealing
Alright,
with
and the
became
container is
stable.
56. Alright?
Sala, about your mother. It was my fault. All my fault. I have to go now. There's no time left. But I'll get you out of there. Trust me. I'll tell you all about Mom when you get back. I love you, Sala. And I love your mom. That will never change. I'll save you. I don't care what it takes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only thing I think we can solve with bullets is maybe the controls. No. Alright, guns don't solve problems. They create them. We know where she is. Okay, so that's 207 there. 207. Alright, so we need a street sign. Cool, this is stressful. We've got 3.5 minutes. Sorry, I'm... Oh, here we go! Duke Street? Alright, let's try Duke. Ah, crud vapors, crud vapors! Okay, so, street number. 3034. Duke. And then, what was that? 207. Order. Alright, order is being processed. Is he gonna make it in feckin' time? Alright, there's the drone. The advantage is we know where this guy is. There may not be time to send her like a feckin'... Shit. Alright.
starving. Thank you.
Alright, drone lost. What do we send her? A gun? Binoculars? Gun! Yeah. Send gun to daughter. Okay. 40 seconds. This might be enough time. Or we kill him as he's coming up. Yeah, this is fucking tense! Oh, we'll just play a nice calm puzzle game! Some solving puzzle times! Oh, fucking drone's not gonna make it. Alright. 10 seconds on the clock. Alright. It's alright. We've played enough shooty gun bang. We know how to do this.
Dad, what do I do? Someone's coming.
Oh my god. Shit, it's bulletproof.
Dalla, darling, I'm back.
Fuck!
Fuck! No, Sala! No!
We done goofed. Orchesini's like, we need to get that kid a gun. Alright, but panic aside, we know we're sending stuff. We fucking got this. Yeah. We have a line now. Okay. And if we bring this up and then just go...
Sala, are you there? Sala! Can you hear me?
Oh my god. Dad, is that you?
It's me, sweetie. Are you alright?
I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. I know what I did was really bad.
How are you, kiddo?
I'm okay. Not hurt, just cold and hungry. I'm scared. I want to go home, Dad.
I know,
Okay.
I know.
Stay calm, sweetie. Where are you?
Dad, I'm really sorry. This is all my fault. I was
Food first, then the
smuggling
gun.
goods for some really bad people. I was delivering something to that Sebastian guy today when the police suddenly showed up. Then Sebastian accused me of calling 911 and locked me away. He said he'll bring me food around 3.
3? Oh god. That's in 10 minutes. He's coming back to kill you. Sala, where are you?
He's not a good dad.
I don't know. Maybe inside a shipping container? They asked me to take some shit to Sebastian. And I knew it was
Varbles is like,
bad news,
send us some
but
drugs.
I did it anyway. I thought it was no big deal. I thought I could handle it.
Your dad's going to find you soon. Don't worry. Do you see any landmarks around you? Buildings, lights, any noises, like ships?
I don't know, Daddy. I'm so sorry. Mommy, I'm sorry.
Listen.
He's not a very good
Listen,
dad. When
son,
she's like,
I'm a
oh, he's gonna give me
professional
food in 10 minutes, like,
You know
oh
that,
shit,
right?
you're
Dealing
going
with
to
abductions
die.
Is right up my alley.
Alright, here we
Dad's
go.
a professional. Don't be afraid. You're the daughter of a great detective. You are going to use your strength and wits to get out of there, all right? Calm down. Take a deep breath. Now, tell me, what can you see?
She looks up and gets beamed in the face by crunchy sushi.
I think I'm locked in a shipping container. It's dark here, with only a small opening over my head. I saw a drone fly past above me earlier today.
An opening. That's good. Look through it. Can you see anything else outside?
I think I see the arm of a lifting crane. Beside that, I can't see anything. There are some boat noises. I think I might be on some sort of dock.
Your bracelet. Can it take pictures?
Let me see. I can take a picture through the opening. A bit blurry. Can you see it?
Great job, Sala. I'll figure out where you are. Trust your dad. Just give me a minute.
Enjoy the
I
crunchy
trust you,
sushi.
Dad. I'm starving. Thank you.
Okay, so she's got some food. So now all we're gonna do is layer on some firearms and maybe some narcotics to this and have a party. Vanderbeest's like, did you just say you're going to die? That is a thing he said. Yeah, Katana Steel. It's a toy gun. Fun times. It's totally not this sniper rifle that we're about to send to a child.
Oh my god. Dad, look what I got.
Stay calm, Sala. You know what to do.
Fucking kill him.
Shala, darling, I'm back. What the?
Oh, fuck! K.O.
Dad, he's not moving. I think he's dead.
Okay, Sala,
Well done, Sala. You got him.
I need you to
Dad,
teabag
what
the
do I
corpse.
do? There's so much blood. Is he dead? I just killed someone.
Listen, Sala. It was you or him. You acted out of self-defense. I won't let anyone hurt you. Sala,
Oh, wow!
come home.
Oh, feck, I didn't realize how close.
Okay, Dad. I'll be there soon.
Nick is car! It's not over yet, friends. It's not over yet. What a cracking game! If I'd realised how close we were to the ending at that point. Oh yeah, Aikoa, this kid's gonna have trauma for days. Oh, JP's like, yay! Nah, this ain't over. This ain't over. Okay. Now, if we left it at this point, now, admittedly, I got the pacing of that wrong. We should have done that last section last week when we were playing this one. But, so here we are. House. We know where the kid is. Like, we hit continue. We might be able to get in touch with Sala using the bracelet. Okay. Now. Famous says, what happens if you send her food and guns at the start? I don't know. But there's so much. Now, are these red herrings? Like... Because I don't know if you noticed, friends, but so Sala, not the developer, not the daughter, sent us a message last week being like, you know there's a secret ending. And I'm like, feckin' wet. Now maybe it's just messing with us. But now, Ortrazini, you're right. The timer did cut off when I sent her the gun. But what would have happened if I'd sent her drugs? There doesn't seem to be anything immediate with this. Okay. So yeah, so this is my thinking, friends. There's more to this than we've seen. And I've got the whole day to hang out with you lot. And feck it, if we were ever going to go weirdly deep into a game, let it be this one. Like, let it be this gloriously... I don't know even what to call this sometimes. Like... There aren't enough cracking detective games as is. Because, I mean, that ending was nice. It was implied upon. I'm having a look at the Chivos to see if they give us a hint. No, all the achievements are hidden. Great. Yeah, so we discovered the true identity of Nathan. We completed the end. Found Nevin's body. Won the sniper fight. But I wonder... Katana Steels is the last one. In Depth was the Tex Murphy series. God, yeah. Okay. Okay. I did forget to tweet. Because I'm a stupid. So yeah, so Beadora, we got a bad ending, we got a good ending. There are 4 more achievements. Varble says if you look at the global achievement rates, we can see the secret achievements. Okay. Like, let's metagame this, friends. Let's metagame this. So Varbles, if you can see them, what are the... Okay, so view. And then view global achievements. View global achievement stats. Okay, let's have a look. Alright, so we are missing In Her Footsteps, Devotion, Stare into the Abyss. True ending! True ending. Alright. Beodora says, would picking a different answer during the hell trip change things? Maybe. Staring into the abyss feels like, I guess we had to have a staring contest with that great big eyeball. But what are we missing? Alright, so let's go over the knowledge we've gotten so far. Like, we know about Research McBadword and his whole setup over here. There we go. So we know he was over there. We know what Stalkery Stalker guy was into. But as soon as we contact our daughter, we're going to start the countdown. Unless we send her drugs. That is the only other thing we could do. And I forget, what do the drugs in this world do again? The compound E or whatever it was. They're just like hallucinogenics, right? Katana Steel says we could try and find Sebastian's place. You're right, we don't know where Sebastian's at. JP says maybe get her drugs and then the gun? Is it so simple as just a configuration at the end? Like, now, feckin', god damn it, grumble, grumble, grumble. Like, alright, now I'm thinking. Okay. I don't know why I'm putting this over my head. Okay. Alright. Devotion in her footsteps. Stare into the abyss. Okay. Alright, we are a smart, good-looking bunch. We can work this out. Thinking caps on. Now, JP says that devotion could be something to do with the shrine. Yes. Seolable thinks that the secret ending might be sending her staff before her calling. Okay. You know what? Let's give that a try. Because it's Duke Street, isn't it? So, shopping. 6 toy candy. Are we going to send her drugs? That seems bad. That seems like a very bad ending. The gun doesn't get her out. Are we going to send drugs to a child? Are we that bad? JP's like, yeah. Hashtag science. Hashtag child science. Gun. Crunchy sushi. Sorry to send all 3. Well, Lost Flowers is asking if drugs would survive falling in there. Feck it, let's find out. I do not condone sending psychotropics to an 18-year-old, but alright, and delivery drone launching. Cool. But at least this gives us something to experiment with whilst we're having a look. Because the thing is, I don't know what objects are red herrings and what aren't. I mean, it makes sense that it's that shipping container because it's the only one with aircon. Okay, so what else have we got? What other threads can we pull on? God. I used to drink with a gentleman that was very, very, very theoretically into psychotropics. Obviously, I wouldn't tell stories that condone, massive amounts of drug use on Twitch.television. But there was a gentleman that I used to drink with at Loretta's down in South Park. South Park's just outside of Seattle proper, down past Georgetown. And this guy was also the person that informed me that the term psychonaut isn't a cool thing that Tim Schafer came up with. That it is an actual... it is an actual term for people that delve into the human mind. Though usually it is used to describe individuals that do large amounts of psychotropics for that very purpose.
have time for jokes right now.
Alright, let's try the binoculars. Might as well. And this gives us a chance to like chat and plan through what we're doing. Oh, sorry, so Moose, Watto friend. We got the basic baby ending to this game. The basic baby ending for endings with babies. No, we had to have like we had to do like detect against the clock, and it was interesting. Ark of the Conclave, I don't know how she called me. I think that we have basically broken space-time. And Beodora says that they think that Continue simply reloaded the last save. Taking different options during the trip to hell might be interesting. It might be. And yeah, Ultrazini, I haven't started the timer. So she can't well, okay, so we don't have direct contact to her through the bracelet. Anyway. I think that by our very knowledge, we've kind of broken the sequence of events. So let's not pick on it too heavily. The thing I'm thinking about, though, is that if it was the trip to hell, it's like, what... Would we have said things different? Should we have said things differently? There's loads of pages around the house. Each one seems to be evocative of Buddhist or Shinto Buddhist iconography. Not iconography, sorry. I'm trying to think it through at the same time, and it's easier said than done. At the same time as doing some hella snipes!
What am I supposed to do with this?
So, if we send her a gun now... I don't know. So yeah, there's loads of these pages around the house. There's also the Moss website, which we never had to use. But yeah, throughout the house, there are these things. And this is where I feel like the true ending elements come from. Now, the thing is, I do not understand enough about what these images are depicting to be able to decipher them, you know? Oh, and Loki, how's it going? What, ho, friend? We're trying to crack a puzzle. There's a secret ending to this game, and I'm trying to find it. Ark says, if you send her the gun now, does that trigger the ending scene? I mean, it's worth a shot. Like, worst case, it's only gonna... It might softlock things. Yeah, Orchazini, you're right. The pieces look like a puzzle. It looks like we should be able to combine them somewhere. Yeah, though, Orchazini and Asari, the thing is, we can't pick these up. We can only observe them. And at least from what I've looked at, none of them seems to be the same part of. Sailable says, new game and immediately send gun. Well, let's see what happens if we send gun without knowing her locale. But that's not a bad shout, because we... Oh, no, we still need to log on to the website that has the drugs. So we still need to log on to drug site. And I wonder if we can just do that, or if we have to find the link from following, what's his name? The creepy stalker. But no, that's not a bad shout. I'm trying to think of the branching points in the story. I'm trying to think of the points where there was more to detect. We covered every base when it came to the police officers. That I'm sure of. So what else is there? Oh, so sorry. Loki had a nerve block shot yesterday, so still recovering. Yo, I hope you're doing all right, friend. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right. Things have been a little hectic the last couple of days with all the news around Twitch. That's made things more difficult than they need to be. But video game-wise, it's been glorious. We did Deathloop yesterday with myself versus Aperios. With Aperios basically playing the part of Juliana, murdering my fecking face off.
Oh my god. Dad, look what I got.
Stay calm, Sala. You know what to do.
So this procs the ending ahead of time.
Sala, darling, I'm back. What the?
KO.
Oh god. Dad, he's not moving. I think he's dead.
Well done, Sala. You got him.
Dad, what do I do? There's so much blood. Is he dead? I just killed someone.
Listen, Sala. It was you or him.
Okay.
You acted out of self-defense. I won't let anyone hurt you. Sala, calm down. Come home.
Okay, Dad. I'll be there soon.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Here was me having a ponder while we get the ending credits tune again. So Horrible says there's going to be a way to save her without her having to kill him. Maybe. Maybe some kind of pacifist run. Yeah, see, I can't change the magnification at this point, but I was wondering, like, maybe if we can find his car plates ahead of time. Okay. Vanderby says, can we get the police to respond there? We don't have any tools to get through the police. Like, all we can do is... Yeah, see, the plates are still blurry. Okay. Sorry to skip through the credits again. And yes, continue just seems to bring us back right to that point. Ikoa says maybe there was a way to dispose the guy holding her before he goes to her. Nothing that I could see. The angle puts bulletproof glass between you and him, which is like a fortification around the junket. Oh, sorry, I broke things there. It helps that the song is good. We could try New Game Plus. As in, sorry, we could try just starting a new game again with the knowledge we have. Oh, and Catastros, have a lovely rest of your night. I hope this was fun, yo. I hope this was fun. Because we've got Nevin's feckin' street address. Because, like, what would we need to free... What would we need to free Sala? All we'd need is the gun. And we've got her location. So once we can ship her a gun, we can get her out. What if we break the flow like that? Yeah, let's give that a shot. I'll try and speed through the early stuff as much as we can. And I'll have a natter
what
through.
are you doing?
I'm drawing. Daddy, Mommy, and me.
Daddy and Mommy? Wait, is this Daddy?
Because you're a bad
Why does
dad.
Daddy look like this?
Why do you look like that, Father?
That's what Daddy looks like. Every day, non-stop. Daddy holds this in his hand, then that.
Oh, then isn't Daddy pretty cool? And this is...
Your father is not cool. He is a jerk of crumb bum.
Mommy.
Okay, so armed with the knowledge that we have,
Fine.
what can we do?
Didn't Daddy say before that Mommy's an angel?
No, what I said was that I inspired her to throw herself off a building.
Fine. Look, Daddy, look. I gave Mommy a telescope. Like this. She'll be able to see us, even if she's all the way up in
Okay,
heaven.
also, did you notice the kid's drawing? Daddy's got multiple arms.
Mommy will.
That's not accidental.
Sure she will.
That's the guy that was gonna kick her ass.
Then, little Sala, who's this cute girl in the middle?
It's me, Sala, Daddy.
Buddy. Oh. Okay, so they're going to do the tippity-tappity back and forth. Nope, but I've got something else. Crickets. Trying to think what other divergent points there are. Because in our playthrough, we kind of tracked what's-his-face. We tracked Sebastian almost to the nth first, and then kind of went back and followed our daughter through. So yeah, first attempt, we're going to speedrun it. And then try and think of some other divergent points. I do think that Beadora and Peeps have a point, that the other divergent point, the other point where we were asked direct questions was when we went to the, when we went to go talk to the great big demon bastard. Sorry, I shouldn't call him demon bastard, you know what I mean.
Daddy, come here.
I'm on my way, honey.
Come take a picture of me.
So we know that this is semi something that happened. That then becomes the photo later on.
You've grown so much.
Corner answered, corner answered. Blem blem. But it's like there's a thread here that I feel like we haven't seen. Like, what would be left to do? I mean, continue on his wife's legacy? Somehow release her work? I don't know. Now, if it's something along the lines of we have to say the right things at the right time, I wonder if the images around the flat are meant to essentially teach us what to do, what to say. Because a lot of the puzzles in this have been lateral thinking puzzles. So what if that's what we're meant to be looking for? Or am I reading too much into it? What do you think, friends? Thoughts, theories, conspiracies, dinner suggestions? I should go make myself a sarnie at some point. I keep thinking of that Simpsons quote. I made you a tuna sandwich. They say it's brain food. Probably because it's got so much dolphin in it. Been thinking about that a lot. Wake up!
It's already been 3 days since Sala's
Wake
disappearance,
up!
and the police have nothing. Sala, sweetie, where in the world are you?
JP's like, fun fact, JP has Googled true ending. No one else has done this. Friends, we're the first people. If we crack this, no one else has done this. Okay. I mean, good news is... Huh. Fucking huh. Hey, friends, you see the drugs on the table? I'm the one that put those there. Those aren't as standard on the table. I'm the one that put them there. I don't have the rifle or anything. Okay, his password was I-A-A-I, right? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Okay. Email, yada. Autofill. Log in. This is us, Mr. Chen. Yeah, we know. Okay. Alright.
Numb and cold. Just like this city.
Oh, what's our address again? We are 13... We're 1813... we're on Yonge Street. Yonge Street? Sorry, forgive my pronunciations. Unit number... Oh no, sorry, we're at 301. Flat number is 1813. Cool. Now we can't immediately look at Nathan's stuff. Because we have to order something to his window to automatically bring the blinds up. And like the sniper's nest isn't there, at least not yet, and I wonder if Sala's been moved to there yet. So let's see how much like we can faff with. Orchazini, it seems that I needed to put a space in, so I don't know if that's a bug or an issue, or if it's just my terrible typing. Again, dyslexic ass problems, right? Alright. Hello, drone! Please give me my binoculars so I can creep on the city. Alright. Picking it up. Alright, so. There's Sala. So, I'm going to try something a little bit janky. I'm going to send her some food. Oh, I've got to wait for the drone to finish. Oh, okay, sorry. We can have a look to see if the stalker's about. No, we've got to get him to open his, got to get him to open his window. And Creepy Fighty Guy's not there yet. So again, I guess we've got to call the popo on him first. Yeah, and the sniper's nest isn't open. So Varbles, good shout. Now JP, JP, of course, I don't have the sniper rifle yet. So until we get there, I can't shoot the drone down anyway. Like, I can't order her food. Alright, so... autofill... Login. Huh. Is that new? Okay, I swear the horse's painting is new. Okay, friendos. Am I losing my mind? Are there new pictures here? Okay, it's definitely the same stuff with Sala. Yeah, Kestrel, there is some PT tier stuff going on. Now, did we write down... Oh, did we write down Nathan's internet thing? Damn it! We did not. Feck was Nathan's website. Beatrice says Eric was a client, so we ignored him before. Okay. And I wonder if we can look in on... Yeah, we can. So it's all there. It's all in plain view. Here are the feckin' drugs. Alright. More torn pictures. Was it 6? Oh, yeah, it was 6 Toy Shop, wasn't it? .com. Yeah, Varbles, there are still drugs on our desk. Now, on the one hand, this could be a bug. Like, maybe no one else has done, like, New Game Plus, and it's like with the original Deus Ex, where it keeps your inventory when you load a save. Starry's actually opening the VOD. Alright, we're gonna crack this together, friends. We crack this together. Because it was a joke. It was like 6 Toy Shop. Kestrel, this is not a horror game. I don't think. It's a detective game. Detective stuff in. I'm gonna crack this. Alright. Was it 6 Toy Shop? 6 Toy Shop .net. 6 Toy Shop. Oh, Why didn't I write down the internet addresses? Why am I stupid? And it hasn't kept our notepad or our bookmarks from one thing to the other. Okay. Oh, it could be 6 Toys shop. Kestrel! Do not make me get the hose. It's getting cold this time of year and it's more of a threat. Alright. So we've got Nevin's fucking name written down. Beadora says we do need the domain. It definitely wasn't .org. It was definitely 6 Toy Shop. But it was 6 Toy Shop something. Unless there's systems in place to stop us brute forcing it like this. But then... I mean, Beadora, like, if we need to, we can go back through. Like, we know how to solve the early puzzles if we have to do it the old-fashioned way. But... I mean, if the true ending requires... If true ending requires a playthrough with correct interactions with whatever the Buddhist deity was that we encountered, that's a different kettle of monkeys, but I don't know. There's just... It feels like... Katana's asking if it was .cn, so 6toyshop.cn. Nah. I didn't even write down ones like the Toronto Public Library. Okay. I mean, we can flip between the different saves if... So, we save here. Empty slot down there. Then, load game. What was the last one? 51. There we go. Oh, wow, okay. So, it lets us load between this stuff very quickly. I space. I. Oh, it's 6 toy supply. Alright, that is absolutely correct. Yeah, every time we do this, it's like 4... nothing. And then we do... Okay, that is weird. There's probably... It seems like there are issues. But we can go back to browser. Okay, bookmarks. Yeah, 6 toy supply. Moss Band, Orbiseed. Alright. So now, load up this one down here. Head back to our early play. This is some feckin' time-traveling nonsense right here. So 6 toy supply... 6 toy... was it double S? No, it was not. 6 toy supply.com. Cool. Check out our toy gun. Cool. Check out our sweet candies. Cool. Now, we order a gun for ourselves. Wait for that to come on in. Now, let's see if ordering a gun for our daughter just fixes everything. Like, if we managed to save the day without having ever known any of the stuff backwards and forwards. Now, again, we might be creating bugs here rather than actually fixing problems. I don't know how meta we need to go. You know what I mean? But the question then being is that if it's not meta-narrative is the way we're going to break this, then perhaps is it going to be via... I'm trying to think. If it's not meta-narrative, then what are the branching points? What are the choices, morally or otherwise, that we could make? I don't think there was a different way to solve any of the puzzles from earlier, and the only places where we had to take like direct action was when we had to shoot that person in the gob, which was not good. Like, I wonder if when it came to the sniper, what we were supposed to do is close the blinds and avoid them? I don't know. And Pun Spectre, what, ho, friend? Lost Flowers learned what In Her Footsteps was. If you want to tell us, that might give us a hint towards some of the others. Oh, sorry. Guns ready! I didn't hear the drone come in. Okay, now we order a gun to the daughter. So it's 30, 34, Duke Street, 207. Order. Ooh. Also, for those of you suggesting, we did try sending her drugs. The thing is, as someone, she was responsible for transporting them around, so she knows what they are. So now we wait for the drone to come on in, and we drop the drone into where our daughter's being held. Oh, Beodora said, did the sniper turn up? No, sniper's still chill. So the design of that whole building is fascinating. That's not the story. Oh, sorry. Drone's incoming. Alright. Now, does this proc just the beginning of... the end of the game? JP is like, maybe the trending is calling the cops on our smuggler child. Oh. Okay. Coming on through, coming on through. Take the shot.
Oh my god. Dad, look what I got.
Okay, so it's not a merit. It's not a meta-narrative fix.
You know what to do.
Just gonna... sadly, we can't tab out of this, so Sala's gonna do her thing again. Alright. So, Lost Flowers, what was the In Her Footsteps? Although, yes, we do currently hold...
Darling, I'm back.
We do currently hold the speedrun record for the world now. In your face, everyone who's not us.
Oh god. Dad. He's not moving. I think he's dead.
Well done, Sala. You got him.
Dad, what do I do?
Oh, can I say, Beodora, you know, sometimes it's good to strive for excellence. Sadly, however, will be announcing my retirement from the speedrunning community of keyword Spider's Thread.
Sala, calm down. Come home.
Okay, Dad.
Ark the Conclave's like, wait, what happened to your wife? Details, details. Lost Flower says the In Her Footsteps achievement is jumping out the window. Alright, I'm gonna try that because I wonder if it, like, reveals anything. Like, we can just use the gun to go kablam, 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 and then just go, Alright, so that's one. What are the other ones? We have Devout, and we have... Probably the one where we end up getting... Vanderbeest started grabbing stuff to make salad and found herself singing Crouton, Crouton. Yeah, I have everything I need for a monster salad later, and I am genuinely psyched for it. However, I will say that you'll hopefully never see me eat salad my way, because, like, I don't believe in salads being an elegant thing. They are a cavalcade of vegetables, meat, and salad dressing that should be consumed with fervor and violence. Lost Flower says, does the name Guan Yu mean anything as far as this game? It doesn't ring a bell right now, but do you think it has something to do with it? Did you see the door was open there? What just happened?
Did you hear the one about the computer that kept rebooting until it stopped working? Turns out it was terminal.
Oh yes, and Vanderbeest absolutely Cookie Monster style. Alright, so next thing's... We can't open this and jump off here. Oh, I missed Pun's pun. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pun Spectre, I'm so sorry, friend. Let me read that one again, because I was, I guess I was 1,000 miles away. I'm so sorry. Did you hear the one about the computer that kept rebooting until it stopped working? Turns out, it was terminal. Thank you for the 200 bits. I'm so sorry, friend. How are you doing? Pun Spectre, what? Oh, and welcome. Round the outside. Sadly can't get round the outside unless we've got to use like the universal remote on it or something. Round the outside? Okay, round the outside. Wondering like how much window we've got to feck up to make a hole to get through. Oh, as in shoot the edges. Shoot the glass. Cash was like, well, why are you shooting out your window? It's my house. I want to create a jump pad to go through, then by golly gosh, I'm gonna do it. Forgive the gunshots. Oh, I'm so sorry. Whee! Ah! Ah! Where? What if I land in the pool? Alright, well, let's have a look on the Chivos list. So yeah, we jumped out the window. See, Audible, I did get the achievement. Sorry, I should have said. So that was follow in her footsteps. So that was in her footsteps. So the other three we have are devotion, stare into the abyss, and the true ending. And the true ending. Now, the only things I can tell you is the icon for the true ending is the same as the regular end, but flipped. Stare into the abyss seems to be the eyeball, and we've seen that in the space between. Okay. Now, devotion is the only one I don't understand. There seems to be a candle. And the only place where we have candles is here. I don't think there's anything that we can do here. Lost Flower says, one of them is to offer sushi to Gun Yu, which I assume is the statue. Yes! Of course! Have we got sushi? There we go. Alright. Gun Yu, what's up? Okay. Unlocked achievement, devotion. Alright. So the last two we have is the eyeball. Ugh. Kestrel says, so wait, the answer to everything in this game is sushi or gun. Damn, this game makes me want to... Must not binge grocery store sushi. Ugh. Yeah, so now for the eye. Because I don't think these achievements are trying to show us... Hang on. I don't think the achievements are necessarily trying to show us what we have to do in order to complete everything. But I don't know. Also, friends, you all saw that when we threw ourselves into the Great Void. Now, Ark of the Conclave, that eye is in the temple, yes. And I wonder if we needed to, I don't know, stare it down or something. Problem is, I don't remember when we got into the... So we had it here, and if I check the computer... received title, police station center. To do. No, so this was one of our early saves at the very beginning. That was our last one. With drugs. So this was just before... So I don't know if I can... Friends, I don't think I can get an angle on the pool, unfortunately. So while we can throw ourselves out the balcony, I don't think we can hit the pool. Because we'd need to kind of sideways jimmy that angle. Sorry, I just saw Pun Spectres. Does that mean that the last ending was unofficially short? True ending, true ending. Okay. I feel like the only place we don't have eyes on is the temple. Do we know how to get to the temple quickly? Because I'm trying to remember... Because everything happened like a feckin' blur last time. We were doing our regular detecting nonsense. And then suddenly, boom, we're there talking with a deity. Some real Mimnol vibes. So I'm trying to think, what are we missing here? This kind of reminds me of, as a kid, I had this puzzle book. I fucking love this puzzle book. It had all kinds of, like spot the difference and like visual puzzles and things like that. Most of them were pretty simple, and I remember feeling like a real smart kid for working them out without having to like ask for help or anything. But God, I love we can see the buildings behind the hologram. That's fucking cool. Anyway, sorry, here's me getting distracted. So, the thing about this puzzle book that stayed with me is that once you'd solved the puzzles on every page, there was a meta puzzle. There was something hidden inside each puzzle that would come together to solve the whole thing. I fucking loved that. I remember feeling like, even though it's exactly what the book was made for, I remember feeling like I'd stumbled onto some like cool conspiracy or something, you know? Beatrice says, I think the temple came after we hacked the wife and the video we tracked the license plate. See, we can't do that quickly because we have to get into one police officer. The guy who's got his whole... I think we have to break into either this guy's house or... Oh, we have to break into this guy's house. So we have to get him... We have to get his address and send it... Okay. Does anyone remember his name? Because we know where Sebastian Callow is. And that's what gets us shot at by the sniper. Mary Green was his associate who we shot in the face. Alan Corwell, he's our neighbor who's like the soft bean. Deus was saying that story reminds me a bit of some of the Choose Your Own Adventure books. Every once in a while, if you scrolled the pages, you'd encounter a page that was literally impossible to get to by following the story. And they would hide shit in that? Feckin' yo! The thing was, I was a dyslexic kid, so I would skim read a lot of it and then skip to the choices. I had a Transformers Choose Your Own Adventure book that I thought was the coolest thing ever, despite not being able to really read much of it. Okay. Hang on, are we... Alright, so we need to load back into this little side game here. And this little side game... Okay, I forgot to save it after we got to the 6toy supplier.com. Oh no, it was 6toy supply, wasn't it? Alright, check out our toy guns. Blah, blah, blah. Check out our sweet candies. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, cool. So we haven't cracked into anybody else's setups yet. Okay. Katana Steel says, if you know where Sebastian is, could you take him out? No, he was behind bulletproof glass. He had the hexagonal. So, tracking Sebastian's just going to start the sniper mini battle. What we need to do is hack into Officer Ding Dong's police account. Alright, yeah, so. Hang on. We're going to do a lot of save game hopping here, so. Save this up. Then we're going to load our last one. Because this has access to Officer Ding Dong. I've got to stop calling him Officer Ding Dong. Play Yaya Ding Dong! Okay. Play Yaya Ding Dong. Right. So here we go. TorontoPoliceService.com. Oh shit, we might be able to use the auth token to get through. Right. Time to get writing. Ah! Can I just copy this and paste it here? Yeah, I can. Boof! Alright. Let's see if that procs it. So then, we bring up this one. I come over here. Little worried now that if I click that, it's going to result in people getting through the Toronto Police Service. Alright, browser. Alright, you're not... Okay, you do not have permission. Your permission to license plate database is revoked. Cool. But... Shit. Alright, so that's cool. No, I think we still need to be logged in as that particular user. So we bring back this one. Alright, so let's find out this guy's yeah, I think there's something, if any of the devs pop on in, I think there's something wrong with the password entry there. Okay, so, we go admin, unauthorized lookup, home. Oh, okay. Welcome to Kevin's blog. Okay, so... It's not... Is it Jay Kang? It's not Ali. Oh, so it is Jay Kang at the Toronto Police Service. And we just get it... Okay, so... Jay... Kang. I'm just trying to get to that page with a lookup with as few steps as possible. So then we can go have a look in the here beyond and go talk to a giant eyeball in the sky, I guess. At Toronto Police Services. Bastard. Service. Oh, it wasn't services. That got me last time. That was what got me last time. Alright, so now we go back into our other game. We go to the torontopoliceservice.com intranet. We try and log in with Jay Kang. We get the verification sent to his... We get the verification sent to his apartment, which we now know where that is. And that should allow us to search for ourselves. Okay, so Toronto Police Service.com. Are you right? There is a typo. I put Toronto. There we go. Thank you. Admin. Email. J Kang. Fucking type in all the... Actually, I can just copy-paste that. God bless games like this that let you just copy-paste stuff. Forgot password. When did you join the police force? He joined 2038-05-17. Reset. Verification's been sent to his house. We know where he fucking lives. Alright. Confirm code is still yeet! Alright. fucking dingus. Yeet! Reset. Boof. Okay, his new password. Thank you. His new password is... Shave that tash. Reset. Shave that tash. It's not a good look on him, and no one's saying it. Okay, unauthorized. You look up. Alright, vehicle look up to. Now we look up ourselves, which is PHY480.
What? How is this possible?
Who wants to go talk to some gods? Oh, say honorable, you're right. It should have been Ding Dong or Play Ya Ya Ding Dong.
Where the hell am I? I feel like I'm forgetting something important. It's funny. Those memories caused me so much suffering, but now I'm suffering because I can't remember what they were.
Hypnotherapy is having the desired impact on you. You've been able to forget the past you try so hard to bury. You haven't mentioned those memories to me for years now. I think that's a sign you've been able to gain some measure of peace. A former patient of mine killed his lover by accident. We worked together for years using hypnotherapy to help him forget.
It's us.
Eventually,
We're
he didn't care about
patient.
his lost memories because he could live his life again.
Sounds an awful lot like me.
Also, so sudden stop. This game is cracking. I'm actually, because I should probably make a quick Sani or something. So sudden stop. I don't want to scare you off or chase you off or anything. But this game is keyword, a spider's thread. And it's fecking good. Right now, we're trying to unlock the true ending to the game. But the thing is, we have no idea. No one else on the internet has written down how it is done. It is literally just our little squad trying to crack this. Now, say honorable, I do agree with you. I think there might be an alternative here. And I am gonna just, I'm gonna make a. Well, actually, I might just throw some bread in the toaster and have just some bread and hummus or something. I just need to get some calories in my system. I say that because I am absolutely absorbed in this game, and I'm trying to crack like the proper end of it. Now, sudden stop. This is one of those games that's, once you know the solutions to the puzzles, you can blitz through it quite quickly, and we're doing a bit of that right now because we're trying to find out what this secret hidden ending is. But the actual process of going through this game, solving all these problems, it's a lot of like lateral thinking, and it's a lot of deduction rather than just like use object on man. So I don't want to spoil this for you, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to do, friendos. I am going to go grab myself a Sani or just throw some bread in the toaster, and we'll keep going through this. But for those of you that want to... Yeah, so sudden stop, this is a game that I could spoil for you. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's the Blackout Club, and that's just me and Kyle, Fiona, and Ems just hanging out and having a great time. But I didn't want to ruin this for you, you know? Because the thing is, this game surprised us. Some very cool people made it, and I was expecting to play it once and be like, nah, this is very interesting, you'll enjoy it. I did not expect to spend the whole week kind of like dancing in my little CD waiting to try and find out more stuff, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm at. Anyway, I'm going to make myself a quick little bit of food, and then let's explore the afterlife. Now we know we can get here quickly, I think this is going to help. And I'm going to take a lot more time in the afterworld as well. Well, sudden stop. Yes. It's feckin' glorious. Also, I hope you're having a cracking day. I'm sorry to chase you off as you've come in here, friend. But like I said, this is one of those games that because of where it's launched in a year, it will probably get overlooked by a lot of the usual stuff. So now it won't be on people's Game of the Year lists. I worry it's going to like slip by unnoticed, but God, it's so good. Also, before you jump on out, they do this incredible thing. You know the tech they use for like Spider-Man and Miles Morales, where it's a shader that creates fake 3D interiors to large buildings? Keyword uses this for its puzzle solving, and it's incredible. The detail to which you can zoom in on other people's houses across like future Toronto is amazing. Alright, gonna make myself some food. I'll be back in 2 secs, don't go anywhere. Because we're gonna go mess with some gods again, which is apparently part of our MO. Hello, hello, and thank you for waiting. I got the bread. I got the hummus. I got the puzzles. Alright, so, sudden stop. If you're still here chilling and illing, thank you for popping on in. For those of you that are sticking around, we are about to get deep into the paint. We are absolutely in New Game Plus, let's feckin' crack this tier. And I, whilst I was having a think and a ponder, I kept looking at the Steam store page to see if there was anything like hidden on there. Like, see if anyone pulled like a Kojima move by hiding stuff. You know what I mean? Because a game this calm... Sorry, a game like of this size... When I say calm, what I mean is like a game that's not selling like millions upon millions of copies. You could hide stuff in like the sale page. Alright, so you ready? Let's go to hell. Okay, so we're checking behind stuff. We're looking for things. Now, we don't get anything in the way of, like... I mean, pissing off gods is our modus operandi. Okay, so here's the... Hang on. Let's have a look around before we pop out the birth certificate. Okay. So she's not in the window yet, so we've got to proc the conversation here. So space, look closer. Yeah, so this is Emerald Yin and Juwan Kim. And then us taking over from there. So he then realizes that he's not the baby daddy. What's happening? Have we missed a step? Hang on, it's not... Something's not happening. Sorry, let me get some brain food in. Oh!
I did this to her.
Okay, yeah, no, it has us do the back and forth, doesn't it? Alright, we can do this. Alright, so we have House of Art. No hidden pieces up there. Got the TV.
So, this is how everything started. I remember now.
Yeah, so this was our research diary on the person that we was... Okay, here we go. And here's the crux with the what happened. Okay. So again, breath and a beat. Breath and a beat. There so far doesn't seem to be anything additional here that we can look at. No additional flashing lights or hidden elements. Okay, so we've unlocked the temple now. This is, alright, this is where we've got to be, eyes and ears, as we descend downward.
Well, at last you have come. You who have hidden behind a false name, a deceiver of men.
Hang on. Let's get ourselves an extra save game here, just in case. So first things first. Let's try the feck your couch approach. Oh, darn it! Okay. So sadly we could not yell feck your couch and leap off into the water. Waffle, I am sorry. I will accept your judgment as I consume delicious foods. It's actually toasted pita bread and hummus. Because it's full of calories and it's good. Is it weird that I want to just high-five these hands as we're going past? Okay. So let's go up and have a look real quick before we start setting anything off. Alright. It's not letting us go off the beaten path yet. So we've got to let it play. And Kenley, what, ho friend? We're trying to crack a mystery. How goes it?
So, this is how everything started.
Yeah, with you being a
I
creepzoid.
remember now. There is no Nathan. There never was.
Do you feel regret? A sense of contrition? Or is your sorrow merely that of a man who has finally been ensnared by the terror of his sins?
Onward! Alright, JP, sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your night, friend. Take care. Alright, big eye. Okay, we stared into the abyss. I had a feeling that was it, but I wanted to just give it a try. The stare into the abyss achievement is just to zoom right into the big eyeball's eyeball. Alright, let's take a beat, let's take a breath. So, what do we know? We know that if we fail to save Sala, it's just game over. We know that if we provide her with a means of escape at any point in the game, we just win. So this begs the question, like, what other elements do we have? We have the deity that we can speak to. We don't have the option to explore the temple. Like, everything else at the temple is closed off to us. So we have to touch the little statue.
Dear Emerald, I know how difficult it's been for you. Just remember, life is tough for us all. Believe me when I tell you, life will get better. When you're feeling down, tired, or can't sleep, look on this statue and meditate a bit. That should help. May it bring you serenity and joy. Me and all of your other friends are always with you in spirit. Yours, Nathan.
Regardless, here in the plains of Naraka, there is nowhere to hide.
Okay. There's no, like, return and run away from the gods. Let me out! Huh. Nah, it can't be that easy. I have a feeling I'm just chasing leads here. Actually, Aperios, I was aware of the fact that Nathan Fillion is just two dogs in a trench coat. But interestingly enough, when dogs are stacked high, it's actually their combined age rather than their age in dog years that is used to measure, which is why Nathan Fillion was allowed to play Xbox Live. That's why I ended up becoming such a big fan of Halo. And Edwin, I keep expecting when the voice starts rumbling to hear, "The many shall suffer the sins of the one." Like, no! Wrong game! Wrong game! Time travel! What's up, Big Eyeball? Okay. Now. Here's where we've got to keep essentially an eye out. So we can't progress unless we touch this. Okay. Because these are like just narrative beats. So this is the confrontation from our
Emerald,
perspective.
I'm here to see you.
Who are you? Why are you in Nathan's car?
I need to tell you something. Nathan's not my real name. It's Gwal. I'm sorry I deceived you.
What the hell are you talking about? What do you want with me?
Please, let me explain. I'm a private investigator. I was hired by your coworker, Abel, but
What the fuck? You're working with that freak? Oh god, I feel sick. Did you two plan this out together?
No, listen to me. What we had between us, it was real. I haven't been working for him for a long time. I love you.
Stop! I thought you were helping me. Why would you do this?
Emerald, are you feeling all right?
Don't come any closer!
You're not like yourself. Have you stopped taking your medication?
What an ass.
Let's find somewhere to sit down.
I lied to you for months.
I'll explain.
Possibly years.
You lied.
Wait, you're mad at me?
How
Did
can
you
I
stop
trust
taking
you?
your meds?
I feel so ashamed, stupid, stupid. I'm worthless. Always my fault.
You're having headaches again. Don't worry. I'm here. Just like always.
Don't touch me! You betrayed me! You ruined my life!
Emerald! Wait! Emerald!
Okay. So your Audible reckons that there's more to Emerald's death than a simple suicide.
What? Is this a dream?
Alright.
Feels like my life is flashing before my eyes.
Judgment time!
For 18 years you have wandered through Nightfall. The world you know is an illusion, a nightmare of your own making.
Okay, forgive me, but what am I doing here? This all seems familiar, because we've been here before.
Forgive me, but what am I doing here? It all seems familiar somehow.
You have only ever seen a fragment of the whole of reality. Or did you think you were exempt from the wheel of reincarnation? Sickness, suffering, death, all of these are only a glimpse of divinity. The world you know is an illusion, a nightmare of your own making.
Okay, so we said it feels familiar, and he repeats around. Who are you?
Who are you?
I am Viking, the guardian of this world, the manifestation of the one world.
The world you know is an illusion, a nightmare of your own making.
Yeah, we know. Okay, so we have to say, why are you here?
Holiness, I don't understand. Why are you here? I thought that Buddha was a god of prosperity. You're supposed to heal the sick and the suffering, aren't you?
Once again, you fail to see clearly. Just as I offer blessings to the living, so too do I render judgment unto those who have passed into the underworld. I measure the good and evil of the soul. That is why I'm here, Gruul.
So what are you saying? That I'm dead? Is this some sort of trial?
It is a reckoning. Do you still feel no shame? No regrets?
Regret? For what? What are you accusing me of?
A great sin, worthy of the penalty of hell.
What? What could I possibly have done to deserve that? I have done my best to be a good father, a good man. Hell, I've never even gotten a speeding ticket.
And yet, you used a false name to engage in secret dealings. You stole private information and traded it to others. Worst of all, you used your pseudonym to deceive Emerald, to cheat your way into her life.
I've paid for that mistake. For 18 years, I've lived with that pain. Isn't that enough?
Emerald was not one who has seen Nirvana. Because of your wickedness, she suffered. That suffering led to her death, and now countless others will suffer as well. This is the magnitude of what you have done.
What? I didn't know. I didn't mean to cause... This doesn't make any sense. How could she have been in our hat?
The pain she experienced in life gave her a purpose, a pursuit to heal others. Through her studies, she managed to uncover mystical remedies that would have been used to free the world of the ravages of Alzheimer's. This knowledge was beyond the scope of the mortal realm. A knowledge that could only be attained by an arhat through selflessness.
Okay. So say audible. Sorry. While the gods are having a natter, I think you might be right. Maybe there's more to her death. Maybe that's what's going to lead down. Because I can't establish if our character, if Gal was there when she left. Because he couldn't get into the building. But she jumped. And from what we saw through the binoculars, she was clearly talking to someone. Was that us? Or was that somebody else? So you say, alright, there's only 2 choices here, not 3. Alright, if I remember correctly, we can't just leave. No. Alright. So she would have cured Alzheimer's.
You're saying that Emerald would have cured Alzheimer's if it wasn't for me?
Now you begin to understand, don't you, Dwarf?
Yes. I made her suffer. So why didn't you punish me back then? Why let me live these 18 years?
Because of suffering. You adopted her, took her in, and raised her to the best of your ability. The sacrifice you made as a father earned your forgiveness, and therefore you were spared the torments of hell. But now, your lives have once again placed the one you love in danger. If Sala dies, there will be no escape for you. Karma binds all. Your evil will be purged from the world.
My evil? I made a mistake, and I tried to make up for it. How is that evil? I've already suffered for what I've done. When does it end?
I told you that you were not exempt from the wheel of reincarnation. There is no end, Paul. You have been here over 400 billion times. An eternity in Ibiza. Your body hacked and brackened. Your legs scarred and boiled. Your soul shattered again and again and again. This is your judgment, the punishment of your crime.
Except for when we touch this feckin' dragon.
Emerald, is that you? Please, forgive me. I'm sorry, Wait! Don't go! No! No! Am I dead? I can't die like this. It's my fault. All of it. But I still need to save her. I can't give up. I can't fail her like I failed Emerald. Sala, I wish I knew where you were.
There wasn't an option not to do anything other than touch the potion
I miss our time together.
Unless there's a way to generate
used to
it.
draw funny pictures of me, or when you would ride in your kayak and I would watch from the shore. I'm sorry. Daddy's so sorry.
Okay, we're back. I swear, whatever these torn pages are, they've got to have something to do with it. Alright. So.
An article about Van. Hacker extraordinaire. Good read.
Okay, so now we have most of the stuff. But... Vanderby says, have you always had drugs all over the apartment other than visiting to the other place? No. Unless that's an addition, like that is not something that we've had prior. Okay. So it really does feel like... it really does feckin' feel like whatever happened has got something to do with our... Well, as you were all pointing out, like, Emerald's death is the closest thing we have to kind of like an unfinished knot. You know what I mean? Oh, excuse me. I think I ate too much too quickly. Like, we were able to get information on some of the R&D departments here. We were able to do some cool stuff. Actually, good shout. But that's what I was giving a scan of. Is these are the top floors here. We've got that sliver, these little parts here. But sadly, as the building starts to curve around, we don't really get much. By the time we start getting into eye level, like here, I mean, all we're getting is the top of a shelf. Dea says, unless it's a secret like Thor likes to put in. Oh, shit! Let's check the feckin'... Hang on. Sorry about this. Let's check the feckin' local files. We've not done that. Can't hurt, right? Browse local files. Alright. Keyword data. Okay, nothing in keyword data. Sorry, nothing managed. Nothing in plugins. Resources, no. I mean, if there is something hidden in the... Excuse me. If there is something hidden inside any of the key files, we'd have to go like file to file going through them. Cerebral says, we know she was going to cure Alzheimer's. Maybe there's more info on that we can discover. Okay. We might actually want to jump back to our previously Dunzo game. See what we get from there. Oh, okay. Sorry. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Cerebral says, travel through time loops. Changing your view on reality and evaluating if forgiveness is always possible. Okay. Okay. Like, I can't find any info even pertaining to hints. Alright. I'm gonna jump back to our main save, where we have everything unlocked and ready to roll. So let's go back. Okay, yeah. If we get to see the lovely devs today, there is definitely a bug with logging back in. Oh my word. 144. Okay. So yeah, we traveled through a larger portion of this one, and entering Sala's room gives us a little bit of the additional info. Okay. So we know Compass Medical, and... Oh, so okay, so this was Abel being weird. We don't know if Abel had, like, a vehicle or anything from there. And we've still got emeralds set up from Compass Medical Bot and things like that. Here's Nathan doing his weird thing, even though it turns out we were Nathan. And this was the video we viewed where we worked. This is the video that got us that Nathan was us. We were Nathan. All right. We know that the other guy was a feckin' creepzoid. God, I wonder if I... Sealable said, did the guy she was drug running for show up beforehand? No. Oh, except for when he tried to get us killed. That was Sebastian. Sebastian was the one organising the drug running. But did we ever find the links between Sebastian and the creepy guy? Ha! She's reset. Lol. Is he reset? Nah. Coward. If anyone of you would like to go for the Unreal Tournament announcer voice, headshot. Monster kill. Alright. Let's think about this logically. We've had multiple tools. The sushi has been used to keep our daughter alive, alongside offering to the gods. The phosphorus drugs has been used to light up a room. That's how we were able to find the project. I think it was wasn't Project Atlas. It was one of those. Okay. Project Rosemary. That was it. We've used the sniper rifle to both save our daughter and save our own ass. The binoculars are kind of self-explanatory. So those are all the objects that we have that we can use. What are the anomalies? The anomalies are currently all the moss records and these torn fragments around the house. The torn fragments. This is the biggest mystery right here. Hey, Andorf, Watto! Sealable, you're right. They all look like they're torn out of a book. All right, so let's look for a book, for something proper, old and frayed, something that might stand out. I mean, most of the things in this game flash when you get close to them, but the distance at which things start flashing does vary. And there's a lot of bookshelves I haven't like scoured across. Andorf says, can you get a book shipped to you from the library? I don't believe so. Did we succeed in getting into the library intranet? I don't think we did. Also, gramophone. Bougie Mother Hubbard. Thankfully, there's no jump and there's no crouch. So we don't have to worry about pixel hunting too hard. There was our wife's code, which we used to get into her employee email. Okay. As Will checks every feckin' book. Fecking we. Alright. That did look like the feckin'... like the absolute peak candidate. Okay. Serial... yeah, okay. Let's check a room for a book. I did give it a couple of through fares. Really? Can you make me do it? I can't imagine we have to do all the achievements when going through the game, because like one of them literally is like throw ourselves off to our death. Okay. Bookshelf, bookshelf, bookshelf. Book. Bookshelf, bookshelf, bookshelf. Bookshelf, nah. Cases. Also, seriously, this is a swanky apartment.
The gold medal. That bastard sent it to me earlier.
Yeah. If you've got time to grumble, you've got time to be a better dad. I'm going to pick it up for the moment. I don't think it's... until we make contact, it doesn't seem to proc the countdown, so we should be alright. Friendos. Like... We might be hitting upper limits here. Might be hitting the limits of what we can... like, if there is something that we're missing, it's very buried. Perhaps I just have to admit defeat on this game. Which is a pisser, because I'm having a great time with it. And I'm having a great time with you lot, but... Hey! Sorry, here's something completely unrelated to anything else. I got some good news on my little, Yay! I have some good news. The Gundam Saga looks like it might have a happy ending. So, New Type, the people that I bought the Gundam from, messaged me back yesterday and were like, yo, we're real sorry. If you want a replacement, we're just going to send it. If you want refund... it'll take time, or if you want store credit, we can sort that now. And I messaged him, I was like, look, I'm a big fan of this particular Gundam. Would you mind sending it to this address? I gave him the P.O. box, because that way, there's no way that FedEx can pretend they left it at the door if it's a feckin' UPS mailing address, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Looks like Nightingale is inbound. I'm very happy about this. Like, I was feckin' surprised that they were just happy to be like, nah, we got you. Like, if you want to have it sent somewhere else, we got this. Ah, okay. Maybe there is a good ending, or maybe not. One cannot simply load a saved checkpoint to right the wrongs in the past. Now, we know where that is. That's from the... oh, now, when did this go out? This went out... okay, the 22nd. Alright. Feckin' alright, now we're getting into the weird. Okay. Katana Seal said the ending is complete the game in one go with no save loads. Maybe? It feels like it's the true ending. Oh. I'm just poring over this key art now, trying to work it out. Been like, you're killing me! Okay, okay. One cannot simply load a saved checkpoint to right a wrong. But what wrongs have we committed that we could fix? So Katana Steel, like, I'm not disagreeing with you. If we play through the whole game without using any save load elements, which is fine, what could be changed? What could be done different? Because I guess that's what we're hitting upon now. I thought there might be more variation in what we could do with the deity, but there doesn't appear to be. And there are... Andor says not killing the girl. I mean, she'll shoot us in the gob if we leave her. But I guess... Oh no, see, remember friends, we did the blind run where we didn't save load. Okay, well, we did... Did we save load? No, we didn't save load, because we just got the 6 toy supply, ordered the gun, and got one, sent it to our daughter, and that immediately rescued her. So we saved the day with that. But it did not proc the true ending. And I kind of like Sayolable's theory that the true ending is going to have something to do with the mother. Something to do with her research. God. And it is possible that all the torn pages are a red herring of sorts. It's just... Oh, well, Katana Steel, we definitely did the save load to get to... Andorf says you must complete her research and cure Alzheimer's. She talks about hiding her research. Alright, there's a thread we can follow. Okay, so... She talks about hiding her research. Oh, darn it! Andorf, it was a good idea! Okay, so it was the T182 project. And Beadora makes a good point that the other picture is from that, like, in-between world. Okay, our Alzheimer's research. What if we try and get into Lily's? Lily at Compass Medical. So, what was the details for employee login? Ah, darn it. We'd need Lily's ID. Give the statue drugs instead of sushi. That's how he gets into trouble. All right, so here was the research team. L. Sigurd. That could be Lily. So that would be 211208. I mean, let's fucking give it a try. Can't hurt to look at more of 2118. 211. Sorry, yeah, 211208. Thank you. Password hint. User does not exist. Piss. All right. It was an idea. I don't think we should need to brute force all of the science team, you know? We don't have any police tools, so we can't, like, call in an APB on something. So we can't track down the creepy bad word. God, friends, I might be hitting my limit here. Kessel's like, okay, here's an idea. What if we flew to Mexico and feck this? Let's go to Tijuana! The happiest place on earth. What if we just built Gandams instead? Oh. Seeable, we didn't manage to find any info from other teams in other windows, but let me do another skim. Okay, those are just doors. Sorry for the head whip. Just door information. You know, research labs for the win. I had this little area down here. And there was Project Quake. Yeah, Project Quake, Project Horizon. Yeah, and that was the darkened room we had to drop a Project Atlas. That was the darkened room that we had to drop a glowing vial into. And Clank, what, oh friend? Hello, hello. We're kind of banging our head against a puzzle right now. We're trying to find out what the air quotes true ending of the game is. And so far, we are not having luck. How's your day going? Tell me your tales. Lost Flower says that they think if it were as simple as a no-save load, it would have been documented by now. I agree with you, Lost Flowers. Clank just finished off a Baconator. Do you mean Death Spank, the baconing, or do you mean the Wendy's concoction? Okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Katana Seal was saying there's a few lit offices in the spiral. I've given it the once over. I haven't managed to see anything yet. Okay, hang on. I'm doing that thing. I'm zoning out. All right. Gotta get the blood flowing. Standing around is not good for thinking. Pacha. Okay, what do we know? We know there's probably more to what happened to our wife. I'm calling her wife for shorthand. Sealable says we could try a hint at this point. Let's... You know what? That's not a bad shout. Let's check the hint system. Let's see what it throws us.
If we are going to Wendy's, can I get a Dave's Classic and a Vanilla Frosty?
Fucking terrorists. I forget, where was the hint system? It's on the computer? Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly for the 200 bits, you terror, and for refilling the pint glass in a move and a breath. Alright. So the hints are only directly related to the clue. So it's like, did you find anything inside Sala's room? Did you make contact? Did you find... Then you have enough information to unlock the bracelet. Okay, we know how to do that. We know how to do that. And there's also something where, like, if it was one clear run-through with a certain level of, like, unlocks happening, there's no way for us to work that out without some serious brute forcing at this stage. Unless there's, like, there's a hook or a line that I've missed. One of the downsides about being a host when doing these things is when one is hosting a video game, there's a lot happening all at once, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, employee IDs are only 5 numbers. Let's have another look. I think it was because our wife's number was a lot lower down than other people's. Okay. That's why I was getting up to move around. Okay. Yeah, I tell you, without... I'm kind of... Oh, sorry, what I was nattering on before I lost my train of thought was that one of the downsides about doing stuff on this Twitch.television is that I'm not just focusing on the game, I'm also... Like, I want to talk to you lot. That is what I enjoy. And that alongside trying to work out some head scratches. I feel like there's one key piece of info that we've been given but didn't directly translate, you know? Like, we didn't necessarily immediately get the hook. And it's hard working out where we missed that along the way, you know? Because you're with me for that one, and we were learning essentially at the same time. Sorry, here's me doing the beard scratching and everything. Andorf says, was there any pattern to the numbers? I mean, I'm happy to give you a look-see if you want to check the employee ID numbers. What we got out of the employee ID numbers was the creepy co-worker's number, and I believe from there we also worked out how to send drugs to the room which we needed the password for our wife's account, which was something. I've got it written down. Yeah, Sailor with that dick wearing. Alan! I don't actually remember if his name was Alan. I'm just going to call him Alan from now on. Okay, okay. Sorry, just beaked with the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? What do they mean? Okay. I mean, worst case scenario today. We saved the daughter. We saved the day. What I should have done last time was keep going, but I was a little bit worried that I was going to keep playing the game into the wee hours. It was real hard to judge the distance we were from the ending there. I mean, the game description, oh, it mentions time looping. We've not had much need for it. I always wonder what's up there in the penthouse. I also keep I also keep clicking whatchamacallit, the B key to bring up the binoculars because of the amount of time we spend playing bloody Sniper Elite. Okay, okay. Umbop, umbop. All right, friendos, indulge me a little. Oh, what has the blimp got on it? I think it appears to be just like a straight up advertising blimp. You know what I mean? No, it's coming back around anyway. So I was gonna say, it's friendos. If you'll indulge me a quick little break, and then I'm gonna throw some water on my face and just take a moment, just breathe and see if anything shakes loose. Because I can't think of any threads we haven't pulled on. And it does feel a little bit like we're almost trying to brute force. Yeah, well, Bacon, I'm not sure if it's more coffee time or if it's like Will should absolutely just get some water and breathe for 2 secs. I'm not sure. I'm loath to admit defeat, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's rare that we get a puzzle game to do as a group. And the thing about this puzzle is no one else is talking about it. You can't Google the answer to this. You can't just be like, found it. This is ours. If we do this today, this is ours. And yes, there are people out there who have gotten the true ending. But there is no one out there that has said, I got the true ending, nah. And I want that. I want the Longship to be able to put their flag and going nah. Okay, break time, and then we're coming back. I'll see you all in 2 minutes. Harvest of Char. Thank you kindly all for waiting. Friends, I cannot seem to fucking clear my mind at the moment. Got too much nonsense going on left, right, and centre. So I'm hoping one of you lot has hit upon an idea or a theory. You know that thing where you try and just kind of like clear your mind, focus on the problem, and then everything else that you're stressing about is like, oh hey, you know what you haven't thought about? Me, Mother Hubbard! It's like, no! I don't need you right now! You get plenty of time for me to be stressed about you later on! But I can't think of a through line. Like, this might be the end of our adventure. Because oh look, I'm looking at people's tellies. We can spend the rest of the afternoon just creeping on people's furniture. That is an ugly floating shelf. That person desperate. Paint your walls, you gross human. Put up some wallpaper, something. Kessel's like, can we pop some balloons? I don't know, can we pop some balloons? I did see some things that look like balloons. I mean, what are they gonna do? Arrest us? They started flashing. That's probably not good, is it? They weren't flashing before, were they? Or maybe it's just coincidence. Oh, they were flashing before. Darn it! Alright, let's go back in on... check in on Neville. Still dead! Well done, Neville. Ark the Conclave. I did stare at the abyss. We're everything but the true ending. Okay, and Beadora, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Sleep well, friend. And thank you for your puzzle-solving skills. Like, I don't think there was anything from Moss Band that we missed. I did think that Moss was going to be more of an important part of this, you know what I mean? Tour announcements coming soon. Hey Moss, you want a free gun?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Just hopping into resub since Twitch cancelled it for some reason. Heading off to bed now, so good nugget. Viking 64 Pride.
Feckin' Mr. Twitch, am I right? Prolo, as always, thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you get some decent sleeps, and thank you for 36 months. A good nugget to you also.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yo.
I think it was more what you were intending, but for some reason it went yo, as if having like a little conversation with itself. Hey Shift, thank you for 36 months. I'm seriously running out of ways to say thank you, because like that's 3 years of subs. 3 years. Fucking yo. And hey Shift, I don't know if you're doing a flying visit or if you're chilling and illing. We're basically stuck. That is to say, we finished the main story of this game and it was very, very good. But now, to unlock, air quotes, the true ending, we have not the foggiest. And no one online has written anything that we can just be like, oh, how do we do this? So on the one hand, if we do it, we might be one of the first people to be recorded thusly. Like, there are stakes here, friends. But we're stuck. And Dustin, what ho? What ho proper. So that's how we're at.
Guess who's officially licensed?
Let's have a
A
look.
licensed human. You're a human here.
Let's have a look. Or it's just another thing telling me that I'm a meat popsicle.
Hi, Kestrel.
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
Hey!
Hey!
Now you don't need to bring your passport everywhere.
No, I don't. God, I look like a homeless person. I look like
It's not that bad.
I look like an unemployed roadie.
You look fine.
Hello, my name is Will. I am all forehead now, apparently.
It's not that bad.
I was informed that having a bad state ID picture is as standard.
Will got his first United States identification card.
I can go into the store where they sell the marijuana.
You can. You could go buy marijuana on your own.
I could go get stoned, which I probably won't do while you're not here because I don't want to accidentally get too baked. Have River be like, what's going on?
Oh, River's a good trip sitter. Does that mean you can't come back? No, he's allowed to go back to Britland.
Yeah, passport says I can.
He's got the passport that says so.
Beats. Hello, homeless person, Will. Oh, hello, big leader. God, it's a big beard. It's a big beard.
You can't tell too much.
On the plus side, though, if I forget to trim a beard, I'm looking more like that than this. Glad I went for the undershave.
Damn it! I thought it was safe.
I can always come back saleable.
Trip sitter. I've known that term for a very long time, Clinker. I won't explain why I know that.
And that's okay. Yeah, so I don't have to stand outside the fucking weed store like a budget...
Like a plebeian.
I was going to say like a budget Jay and Silent Bob knockoff. Like, what does one sell outside of the drugstore? Do you want to buy some different weed?
Dab for license.
This is a licensed dab.
No, that is, though.
You happy? You're encouraging these terrorists.
I'm not encouraging it. It was done without me saying it.
Somehow.
Oh, wait. There's a counter dab.
Oh! Spicy!
Oh, Clinker's like, no!
A great betrayal has been made! Falazio's got me.
Yes!
Oh, do not give away free dabs.
That was for Clinker. Dab, you coward! Now you have to.
So by Clank and Moose's powers combined.
Dab!
Oh shit!
Oh, counter dab.
Falazio's just shooting out the air.
Jeez!
Double counter spell.
Yes. I will only go yes from now on.
Fiona giving away tiny unlicensed dabs.
It actually hurts to go that way, so you gotta double like ooh.
The reason why I've not put my headphones back on is you never know.
Just yours on the warpath.
They gotta work together, see, they gotta secure like
dab.
Yeah, tiny dabs. Like little dabbies.
Little dabbies.
Bacon's like, wanna hook me up, quick loan for some dabs?
Give me a loan.
We can't cheapen the dab economy.
Or it's what was the tiny dab? It was just.
But you have to do the drop. That was
you gotta go yes.
Oh yeah, just some dablets, if you will. Can't believe you got me to do that. Yeah. Let's go.
Federal limits apply.
I think it's federal limits advised. I can put that in my wallet now.
You can?
I'm a real boy.
Actually, technically, it goes right near.
Oh, I was wondering what that was for. It's usually just where I keep my interesting shit.
some tablets.
Yeah, no one's prepared. Like...
Now you gotta dab. Wait, no, you don't have to dab. It's okay, I dabbed.
Yeah, Falazior's just like...
Dab. Actually, I have to dab this way if I'm gonna do like a heavy dab.
Just shoulder
my
protection.
Shoulder. Well, no, my shoulder hurts. I can't. It actually hurts to dab. It hurts to hold my arm that way.
Yeah, I feel like...
And then Vanderbeest goes one hold dab.
I knew it was going to happen.
Now we'll have to see if Phil is yours.
I have to see it. By the power of... Who's that? By the power of Vanderbeest, Clank, and Moose.
Is there going to be a triple counter?
Oh, no!
Because it's... Damn, sorry, I'm out.
Oh, it's right.
Dab.
Falazior, you were a hero and a legend. You tried to spare me from the indignities that I must commit on this Twitch.television. Oh, then... Careful, then the Pirate Queen's gonna have to steal mead points from somebody. Like I said, I can't cheapen the dab economy. Let's point this up so you can see the shame on my face. Fucking... I will give it my all, though, because 3 went... Like, Falazior had to fight down 2 for this one. This was the one that got away, you know?
Oh, no!
There's no help coming.
No,
This is it.
you're gonna have to do it. Stop. Yeah, like Kestrel says, stop stalling.
I'm good
Just
at it.
Do it.
Kestrel, I'm good at stalling. You take this away from me. What do you leave me with? Now let's never speak of that ever again.
Okay, bye.
Where are you off to after throwing me my shame?
I'm trying to work a little, jeez.
Alright, see you later. Warlord Ulfgar's like, what did I just tune into? My shame. My shame. How are you doing? Currently, we are still jamming a little bit on keyword, a spider's thread. But honestly, friends, I think we've got to call it on this. Like, this game is cracking. I feckin' love it. And honestly, Warlord, if you've not seen any of it, like, let me recommend this, because it's feckin' great. Like, I'm genuinely having a good time with this. We're trying to get the true ending, and we're kind of stumped, to be honest. Oh, and see which, Watto? How goes it? How goes it? Seolable says they're going to get copied because they're determined to get the true ending. Feckin' go for it. I want to see these devs succeed. Like, I genuinely want to see this team do well. Like, they legit deserve to. Oh, I'm so sorry. That snuck up on me. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. Oh. I can't, I'm racking my teeny tiny brain and I'm trying to think of what we missed, where we could take it. What was the thing that we didn't see? What was the thread that we didn't pull on? But it's like, Seorable says that they feel like they want to reverse the situation somehow, as the icon is the reverse of the achievement. That's true. And it's bringing out my serious face. And somewhat killing my muffeckin' banter. Okay. No, alright. I'm not saying that the stream is over, friends, but I think that... Seorable says, where's the entrance to the Helix Tower the video is from? We don't have an eye line on that. That's on the other side of the city. So yeah, we can't see that from here, sadly. Either that or it's up, in, and underneath, perhaps. One of the entrance points to one of like the spiral in the tower. Andorf says if you try talking to God once you've saved her, sadly, as the moment she's saved, it rolls credits. And that's feckin' cool. Okay. Now, executive decision. Like, we can keep talking about the game. It's feckin' glorious. But I'm calling time on our search for the true ending. Like, I believe that as a smart and articulate bunch of Mother Hubbards, I'm sure that we can find it. You know what I mean? But feck me, I just don't seem to have the hook on it. And usually with puzzle games like this, there's that, I don't know, by the language of video games, you can usually find where you're missing a thread. And there's that point where I'm trying to work out if I'm going too deep into the paint. Or if it is as Seorable says, that because the icon is reversed, we should look into how to hit the end. Yeah. Well, actually, so Seorable, here's the interesting thing. If we go to global achievements, now this might mean me... Okay. Friends, I mean no disrespect by this, and I'm just I'm going by observation and gut reaction. The end achievement, let me bring it up. Sadly, I can't zoom it in for you. So these are all the achievements in the game. We have got all but the true ending, right? If we have a look at this here, judging by the facial shape, judging by the size of the neck, the end as we've seen it seems to have a very masculine appearance. The true ending appears to have, at very least from what I can see, a more feminine silhouette. I wonder if that's the feckin' hint right there. Because so far, all of the icons lead to something. Alright, so Nevin's body is the knife. We saw Nevin stabbed in the back for being a creepy creeper. Moment of truth, describe the true identity of Nathan. Alright. Headshot, boom. That's self-explanatory. And there, in the end, I can't really decipher anything more than person face. But here's where it gets interesting. So, in her footsteps is a person walking through a heart. But one half of the heart is a shattered piece of glass, signifying us going feckin' wee through the plate glass window. Stare into the abyss stares back into you. And then true ending. It is a reversey-pursey of the end, but then with some... See, Seorable, have you got the hooks in... Has it got the hooks into you too? Because this is what's going to keep me going. And the thing is, if we don't pop this today, I doubt there'll be a time that we get the chance to stream this again, you know? Aperio says just play the game backwards. I think that's how you do it. Say Audible's like, I should have slept an hour ago. I'm sorry. I am not the friend you come to for a good night's sleep, though. Like, I am the friend who you can be like, yo, couldn't sleep, and I'll be like, yo. That's definitely a skill that I bring. Agonaniki says, so is this a new game where you try to guess how to play by reading the Chivos? No, but that would be a feckin' great game. And Clang says this might be something that's a bit clearer after some sleepy sleep. It might be. Perios is like, have you tried to fight God yet? We didn't actually try and shoot God in the face. I want to say that was a mistake. Okay, sorry. Can you hear the sound of like 56k modem dial-up as my brain desperately tries to work through it? Oh, there's got to be summit. There's got to be summit. No. I'm racking my brain. I'm looking at these pictures. I got nothing. Okie dokie, friendos. I think that is a very good indicator that we should actually bring our adventures to a close, because I do not want to bore your lovely selves while you're looking at me while I'm desperately grinding gears into order, desperately trying to pull some clues. But yeah, say Audible, I'm with you there. I feel there's a lot of ideas and there's nothing we can really pin down. And the only way I feel we can do that is by working, like, by going full on, It's Always Sunny, pinboard, red string, and then we just go through each clue as it can be. It's going to be something simple. I'm going to end up kicking my own ass about this, but...
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, it's not!
It is when you're broke.
Oh, Kronos says play from start to finish with no hints. Nah. Okay, I'm not discounting your input, Chrono. It's more like... I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't feel like that's right. I mean, unless there is a way to play as someone else, unless there is a way to change our perspective. The hints all seem to speak of... The hints all seem to speak of something along the lines of... I don't know, some way of saving Emerald before things happen. But she is proper dead when we start.
So tell me, Jet, why do we have all three of them neatly gathered in our ship?
Yeah, 18 years dead, super dead. I mean, there's a part of me that's like, what if we shot the chopper while it's flying around her or something like that? But that feels counterintuitive to go into kind of like a mildly drug-induced interaction with a particular Buddhist god that then decides that we are very, very bad and will go to super hell. The idea of shooting our way through that. Andorf says, what if it isn't a good ending? True doesn't mean good, unfortunately. So Andorf, we did feck up in saving our daughter the first time, and it just gives you a game over screen with a reload. God, just, I don't know, again, I don't know, friends, if you can just hear the thinking noises. Now, you know what? I admit defeat. Sayolable, we can chat about this on Discord if you want to. We can, if needs be, make a spoiler tag in Spoiler Town, or we can just, like, have a natter as we go in. But, yeah, I think I have to admit defeat today, friends. Alright, so, takeaways. The game was feckin' brilliant, and it was so much more than just, like, a simple visual gimmick. I loved the way it did puzzle solving. And it does make me want to go back to Night Team 4, I won't lie. But then with Night Team 4, I have to relearn all the different doohickeys. In fact, I've barely got any upgrades for my Goliath, so I'm in I'm in baby mode. Fucking yo. Yeah. And I think that's where Sayable, it has left us needing more. It feels like there's more. I'm glad we got to save the daughter. That ending felt solid. But you know what I mean? I feel like I missed a huge chunk of this. And it's not in my habit to leave things unsolved. It's not in my nature to leave titles at this kind of point. I don't know. I might have a crack and a root around on it by myself, see what comes out. But yeah, I think I have to call time. Right. So, friendos. The game has definitely been worth it. It was interesting and different, and considering it was a small team that put this together, it was feckin' good. If you only saw my unravelings, albeit intermittently, please consider picking up a copy for yourself. Like, let me drop you the Steam link once more, if that's alright. There's definitely more to this game than we've seen. And God, it's just the pages and pages around the house. I know those are something. But like, I don't think I'm going to be able to be entertaining while I try and crack the rest of this puzzle. So there we go. Anyway, right. tomorrow, friends. Tomorrow we return to the Blackout Club. Yeah. Die For You's still gone. The Quiet War ain't so fucking quiet anymore. And things are going down. So yeah, we should have a full complement of friendos tomorrow. So that'll be a full Kyle, Ems, Fiona, myself squad. And then on Saturday, Memnol. More Memnol. Although, do please bear with us, as all of the arse end stuff on Memnol is very broken right now due to all the Twitch nonsense. Anyway, friendos, this has been a feckin' lovely day. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for helping me crack puzzles. And I will say, Kestrel, I don't think we'll do another day on this one. As cool as it is, I feel like... where we go in this is going to be a very, very slow, methodical kind of crack. And if we find stuff, then feckin' yo. Like, again, remember when we did 19.4 and it basically kind of resulted into me just like either being stumped by basic ideas or powering through puzzles with being unable to explore. I think it would hit that point. Plus next week, feckin' hell, friends. So next week, we could start the Outer Wilds DLC. But that'll mean that we've got Deathloop and Outer Wilds next week. Alongside Inscription. Like, it's going to be non-stop feckin' bangers. So yeah, Inscription's in 2 weeks. God. Yeah, I hope you all like video games, because we're going to be getting into the good ones. Alright. We know Will's terrible at ending shows. So, what is important is I say thank you. Yeah. Friendos, I hope I said it properly earlier, and I always struggle to find the proper words. I feckin' love doing this. And hopefully these aren't the end times of Twitch.television, but if they are, fucking thank you for every day you come here and everything you put in to keep me the fuck alive. Thank you. I'd like to specifically thank Bacon Avenger, the Spooky Ghost League of Anonymous Cheerers, Professor Farnsworth, Fire Strager, ET3 Stooge, Ross Whitelaw, Sayer Honourable, Lord Lost and Found, Catros, Punspector, Vander Beast, Wolf Crad, J-Post, Pyroging, Kestrel North, Graphite Sparrow, Not So Sturdy Kiwi, and Beat Leader. Yeah, bits are still the big thing that keeps us upright. So thank you. Your moderator today was Rhymes of Moose and Tarlicus, but also thank you to Lizzie T. Power and Caffeine! And those that were either celebrating 3-year sprees or targeted by House Carl, I want to say a huge, huge thank you to Wraith, Sayolable, Graphite Sparrow, Ross Whitelaw, Kafanor, Red Burning Dragon, Katana Steel, Misemi, the Valentine Wolf Darth Tuttle, Quasimoto, the Prolo, and Hayshift. You're feckin' legend. To both Hayes Fiona and Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, thank you for throwing host over, because numbers going up makes Mr. Twitch happy. And to Aperios Unlimited, ET3 Stooge and Kestrel North, thank you all for bringing your crews in this morning. I really, really appreciate it, alright? Right. I know we've known each other for a long time now, but it's still a big old compliment. Right. Let's quickly see who's kicking it. Alright. Bear with me just a second. I want to see if these lovely Mother Hubbards are going to be tapping out anytime soon. Oh, and Sailorable, it is absolutely no worry. Go, get some sleep. I'm going to be mentally mulling over this for a while. You know what? Let's pass you over to Squirrel. Hopefully he's not tapping out for the evening. But at very least, of all the people I could pass you to, you know Squirrel is going to be thoroughly entertaining. Right. Thank you all for a cracking evening. You know what I'm going to do? Go into a feckin' deep dive research of this feckin' game and see if there's something I've missed. God, yeah. Deus, you know what? Some Jammit does not sound like a terrible idea. Let me see what the state of everything is, and then I could shooty for some Jamboody. Right. Friends, thank you for a cracking day. Tomorrow, we return to Redacre once more, mourning the death of a god, as you do. But that's enough from me. Alright? Have a cracking rest of your evening. For those of you that want to come play some video games on the Discord, come join us. But for the rest of you, I'll see you tomorrow, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Now let's go hang out with Squirrel. Squirrel being cool.